Okay, session 28, Out of the Abyss. What happened last in Blingdenstone?
The dwarf and his group had this amazing plan where, since they view the map, they trace a beeline for the temple, go there, use the gemstone that was given to them by the priest, and cleanse it. It's all very perfect on paper. And it started out somewhat well. They went through, Cade going first, until they could hear the sound of battle, but they saw no combatants. And that's because they were ghosts. One came out of the ground and basically screamed in Cade's face, saying that, "Run, run, they're coming!" Something like that, which basically sent everyone packing, running away scared. And kinda creepy, 30 years. That was bad. But then the ghost ran away, probably reliving the last moments of his life, which left the party just befuddled, as the son of battle was kinda always going around. Not to waste any more time here, after previous bad experience with ghosts, they decided to go up the stairs and into the crystal caves. There, they found surprisingly human statues, which reminded them that one of the cards at the entrance warned them of a Medusa. Well, this switch just went from good to great. Seeing more statues way in the distance, the party did the perfect thing, which is hug the opposite wall and keep going towards the temple. Let's not spend any more time here. Which they got to. The temple was kind of in decent condition. Expected it to be much worse. It had a giant monolith-like structure at the center in a very big open area. Valgrim, with some help from Creevy, did this ritual thing to ward them against the elementals that they knew would come. Then Emily went in and placed the gem so it could do its work. It did its work, but then elementals came. Out of nowhere, or the walls, depends on how you look at him, giant beings of Earth, so to speak, came in and began pummeling basically everyone, including, and not excluding, Valgrim. To the ground, to be more precise. The party managed to fight them off, barely, but just before he went down, one of them got a big hit on Falgrim, and the dwarf took it pretty bad. Perhaps due to some bad rolls. Well, this left the party in quite distraught, being down one member, and with resources depleted after the fight, he didn't even meet the good elementals that showed up, or the goodish elementals that showed up after the ritual was, and decided to carry Falgrim as quickly as they could back to the priest to see if they could give him some assistance, as he was lacking a little bit in the art beat department.
Okay, anybody got anything to add?
Emily did a badass 1-2 fireball combo that saved our asses.
You mean she went Dragon Ball?
Yeah.
And she wasn't
That's
even
an important detail.
Wait, I managed to hit something?
Twice?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that it was a pretty epic fight. Like, it was a long fight and was pretty epic. Came down to the wire in the end, right?
Several times. Kalista dodging like death blows for like an inch. Same with Falgrim, except the very last hit. And Falgrim could never make it, or better yet.
And Emily wasn't even touched in the whole fight, right?
Yeah. Well, she was flying. Big smart.
Yeah, but in the end you managed to do it. No one ever bothered with the Gadabdur who was summoned, so they just stood there, and when you finished basically nodded towards you guys, but otherwise never really seemed interested. Yeah, other than that, anything else you want to add? Okay. So last we left off, you guys were basically like Emily and Kalista were basically like carrying Falgrim's lifeless body, and you were getting towards the doors that were barred behind you when you first entered the rock blights. All right, so that's where we're gonna start, right? Okay, then let's go. So you are, again, as I said, let's just went through the residential area, the former residential area. That's a bit loud. former residential area and are basically on your way towards the first gate that still stands a little bit ajar, and then the second gate behind that was thoroughly barricaded from the other side.
What are we gonna do now?
We need to get to the priest.
So you make your way towards the gate.
Hopefully they let us back in.
Gate is closed right now.
Knock, knock.
So you knock heavy on the door, and you hear like on the other side say, "Yeah, who's there?"
It's us. Open the gate.
What was my name?
Draxel?
All right. You hear like a commotion on the other side, which gives you like last time it took about 10 or so minutes to unbar all the kind of different means. So that gives you like a second to take a breather and reflect on what happened. Okay. As I said, it takes about 10 minutes or so until the ruckus on the other side of the door kind of stops, and you see like as it opens that the light that is on the other side of the gnome village kind of falls into the tunnel where you are in, and you see the Swerfnablin guards kind of take a look at who's there, and when they see you open the door in full.
Cade starts limping in.
I pick up the other half of Fulgrim's body and start helping Emily carry it.
Emily just like quietly drags Fulgrim.
Yeah, and you see the leader of the group, Draxel, kind of like with his arms like crossed in front of his body. Look as you enter, like says like, "So how did it go?" With a look at the dwarf.
We managed to cleanse the temple.
Good. He doesn't look good.
No, he doesn't.
Well, welcome back. Got any news about what I asked you to find out?
There was a gnome, I think it was one of your kind, frozen in one of the crystal-y places.
You saw where she was? Where she's hiding?
Probably. Towards one of the residential areas, I think. It's hard to tell. All your homes look alike.
That's a little bit...
But you know what? You can go in and find out for yourself.
He shrugs and says, "Close the door. I think there's no one else coming out here, right?" They kind of start to bar the doors again. They say, "Job well done, if you speak the truth." You probably want to
thanks
speak
for
to
the help.
Garnick.
Yeah, hopefully Garnick will be able to tell that we did what we asked.
He just shrugs.
Think he'll be able to do anything over the dwarf here?
He just shrugs again.
Yep.
Let's just get him there
Help as
and
usual.
find out.
Let's
Yes, he is. Yeah, and you see like a few of the others, again there are 8 of them, right? A few of the others like kind of talk to them, talk to each other, but other than that, no one really has anything helpful to say, at least.
It's like either they aren't used to being helped or they're ungrateful little wretches.
I picked the lather.
But yeah, I mean, you're back in Blinglestone, supposedly out of danger.
Supposedly. Let's go find Gernick.
Okay. So to Area 13, which is basically just a stroll ahead, right? Yeah, you get to Waltz the Speaking Stones. You see there's a small group of Swiftnablin standing there, and among them, a little bit to the side, you see Gerdic just talking to a Swiftnablin woman. But when he sees you guys approach, he kind of sends her off and greets you. Oi! And he kind of looks a little bit surprised and says like, What happened? How's your friend?
Dead.
Dead.
Yep. I don't suppose you have anything that could help. We did cleanse your temple, after all.
Yeah, that you did. I felt it. I realized it. Bring him to me.
Drag him forwards.
As you do, like a few of the other Swiftnablin and priests that are at this place kind of realize what's happening and like overheard maybe a few things that you said, like, and the priests kind of try to shy away the populace, the common citizens, as you kind of drag him closer to Gernick himself, and he kind of leads you towards like an alcove in the cavern itself, where you have a little bit more privacy, so you're not in the middle of like some like plaza. And he kind of takes a look, and he sees like the blood like still seeping out of the wounds that Falgrim took. Most of the wounds are internally, since like it was mostly force from the kind of stony hands, arms, and legs. But like some blood is still like seeping out of his trousers, and like you see the chest where the armor is, which is like a straight plate of metal, basically, which was supposed to protect his chest, like dented in, and the priest kind of starts to undo the armor and tries to get him free, basically, from it. Yeah. Anybody wants to help him?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Emily would probably assist.
I'll
All right.
help as well.
Okay, as you two kind of help him, you kind of undo the different straps and reveal what is underneath, and yeah, you see like clearly bones broken, like his shield arm, like his arm is discontorted in different places, gives it an unnatural look. You see the chest is caved in the middle of it, and the blood is still like mixing with the heavy beard Falgrim is having. And yeah, the priest kind of starts to take a closer look at what happened at Falgrim.
Is his mug still intact?
The mug intact. It's a little bit dented, but
Alright.
maybe took a hit. But it's still a mug, right? It's not like a.
Yeah. I'll find that and place it next to him.
And Gernick kind of takes a look at him and places his hand on his forehead and mutters a few words. Time passes by, and he breathes heavily, says, He's gone. He's already passed. I fear I do not possess the magic that is able to bring him back. I'm sorry. I really am. I cannot bring him back, but what I can offer him, is a proper burial. If that is what you wish.
Well, if you can't bring him back, then who can?
His god?
It's worth a
Don't-
shot.
Don't even remember who his god was.
Cord,
He,
right?
he said it enough, but
It was Cord, I think.
you
I'm-
think he would have been as stubborn enough to stick around, but maybe he had something better to do.
I doubt it.
I mean,
I don't know much about gods and that kind of shit, but
Gods are not shit.
right.
Gods are our
He came.
protectors.
Hello. Where's the short one?
I don't know. Where's Kate?
Yeah.
You knew him longer than I did, at least.
Unfortunately, yeah.
And you're also a bit more. Ugh, I really hate to say this, but you know more about magic than I do.
Okay. What are you getting at?
Could you help this priest over here do something?
What do I look like? A fucking priest?
I can't tell.
In case you haven't noticed, I fuck with people's minds. I don't make them healthy.
Okay, but you knew Fulgrim, and you know magic. Can't you do something? Are you completely useless?
Yeah, I can make his body glow, but I don't think that's going to do any good.
Okay.
it would take an exceptionally skilled wizard to bring him back, or cleric at this point.
With that, Krivy steps forward and says, I can make him move again.
I don't quite think that's
I don't
what
think
we're
he'd
going
like
for here.
that.
I think that would be funny as hell.
I don't know a lot of magic, but I'm pretty sure that's not the same thing.
Gurnik kind of says again, how did he die?
He died defending your stupid temple. Your
What?
guardians, your rock things, did absolutely fuck all, by the way.
Did you speak with them?
Do they talk?
They understand.
Ah, everybody knows that.
Why didn't you do something? If you're so smart.
I was sleeping way beforehand. Don't look at me.
Useless.
Did he protect the temple or did he protect his friends?
Well, both.
With what I know and what you told me, I think he deserves a proper burial. Or is there anything else you want to do with him?
I check his pockets.
Oh,
Okay.
what a surprise there.
No, I want to look for any sort of mementos or anything.
Sure you do.
Hmm?
Yep, and also any gold. I know that he was carrying the party funds.
I think I lost permission to my previous character sheet, so I couldn't tell you what I had, but I remember I had
I'm
The
checking
party-
it right now.
the gold
I-
is in.
Yeah,
It
the
is
gold
a
is in the gold is in the shared thing. So so he hasn't necessarily anything special. Like on his box, he has a wood box inlaid with some silver. He has a big book with some heraldry on top of it. He has a pouch with a few gems. And other than that, the only memento he has is his mug, I think, right?
Alright.
Kate is taking the mug.
I was gonna take that.
Oh, we met over that mug.
Okay.
Got sentimental value.
Yeah.
Kate picks up the mug and goes pouts in a corner.
All right. So what he has on him, other than like the book, anybody wrote this down? What I just said?
I did, yeah.
Okay, cool. But yeah, that's all he has. Like
Alright.
no specific orders or mementos or anything else aside from that.
Is the
And
book the from the Radiant Heart? I think it was when we found Dawnbringer.
Yeah, the book from the little guy.
from Fargus.
Alright.
So I guess we'll ask the priest if he's at all familiar with his god and if he can give him a burial in you know.
He nods and says, "He's a dwarf. We lived a long time in Mithril Hall. I'm familiar with their rites."
And I guess we could send him to rest with, you know.
Do any of you know where he was, where his hometown is?
No.
Did he have any relatives?
Nope.
Okay.
At least he got to get drunk one last time before he.
All right. So Gurnik turns out and issues some orders to basically get a grave prepared. And he kind of turns towards you again and says, "Come on. Let's leave him for now. We'll bury him tomorrow."
So I'm gonna ask, like, you guys have an awful lot of ghosts down here. He's not gonna become a ghost, is he?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, good. You know, it doesn't seem like a completely happy existence.
No. We will bury him because of that. They weren't properly buried. They were victims of the drow attack.
If he comes back to haunt us, I will find you.
Yeah, Jesus, he'd never shut up.
He and Horvin are dancing together somewhere.
Robin is haunting his ghost.
Horvin's probably getting payback right now.
Joke's on him, we leveled up 2 times since then.
I'm a level 5 ghost. So he takes you towards like another section. Basically leaves Fargrim. When you leave, a female priest kind of enters behind you and starts to tend towards the body of the fallen dwarf. And Gurnik kind of, when you're out, Gurnik kind of turns around and speaks to you and says, "Well, I realize that this could have gotten better, but I owe you. We owe you. And Caladuran Smoothhands owes you."
Damn straight you do. Now, how exactly are you going to pay up on this?
There is the payment itself. I will gladly give towards you. And there's something else. When we bury your friend tomorrow, I would be more than willing to issue a blessing of Caladuran Smoothhands onto you and usher it onto you and bless you for the future. If you take it.
Okay. Just to make sure. One of my friends died trying to cleanse your temple, and you want to do some sort of pansy-ass ritual in exchange?
If you do not wish. If you do not
Do you
wish.
think gold and a blessing is going to repay Fulgrim's death?
No. I did not pretend that it does. But in the end, he knew the risks. I warned you that it is dangerous.
He wasn't really the brightest.
I don't think he'd want us fussing over him like this, though. He'd probably would have been happy to have died defending or useful.
It is what I can offer you. Is there something else you wish to get? You wish from me?
Do you know the way to the surface?
I do not.
Okay.
But you can speak with the Diggermatux.
And who exactly are those? We've heard the name thrown around a lot.
They are the expedition leaders. The de facto king and queen of our enclave. Even though they don't want to be. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Not right now, other than maybe, is there a place we can, well, other than the inn, I guess, we could rest?
You're welcome here. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You're welcome here in the temple, of course. After what you've did, that's the least we can do for you. But I fear we do not have beds aside for him, for the people of your size. But the cost that you would need to pay, we would be glad to pay it for you.
Let's go back to the inn.
Just tell Teppy what you did for me, for us.
What do you plan to do now that the temple is cleansed?
I need to speak with my friends, my fellow clergy about that, and the Diggermatux as well, of course. But at some point, we probably want to see what we can do about the rock blight. But that is something for the future, I guess. Nothing to worry about right now. Now, I would like to tend to your friends, if there's not anything else I can help you with.
Not at the moment, I guess.
Very well. So before we part, just, if you want, you're more than welcome to say a few words at tomorrow's goodbye. So, let's meet tomorrow at midday.
Do they even have days down here?
They have like cycles or whatever they're
Yeah,
called.
mid-cycle
Like,
just sounds crazy,
There's no
right?
sun.
Yeah, and that's what I said. Like, that's why I made like a midday, right? But mid-cycle just
Close enough.
sounds crazy, so.
Payment first? I believe you mentioned that. Oh.
Exactly.
All we need to do is give him a haircut.
Payment? Like, so you ask like for payment right now, so you get it right now, or you want to wait
Yep.
for tomorrow? You ask right
No.
now?
Yeah.
Okay. He just nods and says, "Well, follow me." He turns around and goes towards like another alcove that is in the walls itself. He opens like a chest, like pulls something out and turns around. And who's with you? Everybody, I assume, followed you, right?
Yeah, Emma's like a lost puppy. She just follows.
All right.
He's limping his ass in the back.
Okay, then he turns around, in his hand one scroll and one potion.
I very obviously look around for any sort of gold or gems.
I mean, Emily would take the scroll and read it, look at it, examine it, try to figure out what it is,
well,
because she's like that.
yeah, as you step forward, he just like presents it as like,
Okay.
it's not like he just has it in his hands, and it's just like he obviously means for you to give it to someone. The scroll, when you open it up, is a scroll of Earth Elemental, or summoning an Earth Elemental. And the potion, he explains to whom he gives it to, is a potion of Stone Skin. So when you take a look at it, it's like the liquid inside this vial is very thick, and it also almost seems to be like that there's like some hard parts like in this like liquid itself, and obviously it's corked on the top, so you cannot really smell how it smells, but
I guess I'll take the potion.
yeah, he hands it to you without. And nods and says, "I hope you sleep well. We meet tomorrow."
I'll probably have the same nightmares as usual.
Whatever, I need a drink.
So, what do you want to do now?
Head back to the inn we came from, the foaming mug, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just retire to the inn. Not much else we could do.
Take a short rest at the inn, and then...
Oh, I'm taking a full ass rest.
Yeah, I would take a long rest. I wouldn't
Well,
short rest. We
what
have until midday,
Tomorrow.
mid turn or whatever the hell it is. So Emily would probably just chill until.
Like, what time of day, quote-unquote, is it?
I mean, I'd say it's like late-ish afternoon, like from
Yeah,
feeling of it.
okay.
Like you took out in the morning, had your little tete-a-tete with the ghost, and then entered the rock light and did the thing there, which took like some time, right? So I'd say let's like
Yeah.
late afternoonish.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's so weird that there's so few of us. Well, if they're going to take a long rest, I'm going to take a short
I mean-
rest and go
Yeah, I mean,
do
if you want,
something.
She's
Yeah.
gonna go spend Falgrim's gold on us. She's gonna have
Definitely
these
not.
really nice earrings when we wake up.
look
Get
at my
those.
boots, guys!
Absolutely not.
My new boots. Not bad.
It's not
so-
shady, you guys, I promise.
That's what she says to you when she leaves.
Yeah.
It's not shady, trust me. Like the snake in Jungle Book, like trust me. I don't know the English text of the song though. Okay, so Imli and Kate, you two stick in the foaming mug, eat, drink, and sleep. Eat,
Yeah.
pray,
That's
love.
all Kate's doing, yeah.
So eat, pray, love, right? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, so basically, the both of you are spent. You are exhausted, so you two have no problem to go early into bed today.
Yeah,
No,
have
not
a
at
beer
all.
for Falgrim.
It just tastes
Aw.
horrible.
You know, pour half of it on the ground. You know, have
It's
a
in
beer.
his honor, you know?
Right.
Have a toast.
Yeah, when,
She's
when
not a beer drinker, but she'll be like, "I'll do it for him."
like with their like snout like in the mug. Yeah, I mean, when Teppy realizes that you guys are not in the best of moods, she kind of lets you to yourself, and
I let her know that to put it on Gurnik's tab.
I figured as much. But yeah, I mean, your two friends are kind of like sulking a little bit. So what do you want to do, Callista?
After drinking for an hour, chill and get a bite to eat, I want to go check on Kazook. And fill him in on a few things. I mean, I could do this now or just
No, I mean, do
message
it now.
later. Oh, okay. Uh,
So, and you leave and get to Kazook, and when you come alone, he kind of looks at you and says, turns around and goes into his cave or whatever it is, right?
normal. I follow him in, and then
And he
it's not weird.
stands there.
Um,
Follow him as his gnome hole. And he kind of turns around and says, "Yes, you're back already."
do you have any news on that caravan? I don't know. They didn't seem the type to stick around in one place long.
Well, I sent out for it. Kind of turns to look around, make sure that no one's there, and says like, "Well, I sent out to gather some information, but they haven't returned yet. But you said they were off to Mental Dareth, so they must be somewhere outside. I doubt that they can enter the trade post themselves."
Why is that? I thought all sorts of people went to Mantle Dareth.
Well, to the outskirts, yes, but not just anybody is let in.
Okay. Out of character. Would I remember anything, like any names that I might have overheard while in their camp?
Of the Durga?
Yeah.
Sure. Come with one up.
Shit, I'm bad at coming up with names.
Turk.
Alright, that sounds good. I just want to like tell him anything that I could possibly remember so that he has the best chance of like tracking down this caravan.
Yeah. And he kind of like takes information in and says, "So, you wanted some supplies for me, right? I mean,
Yeah.
obviously, I didn't gather all of the supplies you want, but I want for you to be able to fulfill your job in the end. However, you must understand that I have my expenses as well, so I will give you some of the supplies and others I can sell you for cheap."
Alright. What have you got?
And what I got right now, for the weapons, I cannot promise you, as I said earlier. But what I got for you right now, and he kind of turns around and onto his alchemy stand that is behind him. If you remember, he was like more of an alchemic, magic kind of user, mostly. He turns around and pulls a few vials around and presents it to you, and like there are 3 smallish vials with like reddish substance inside, and a bigger one like with a deep crimson red inside. Like these 4 vials I can give you for free. The other 2, the other 2 here, and he kind of fuzzles a little bit in one of the sacks that stand under his table, and this one I can sell you. And he explained, like in the sack he pulls out 6 bolts that are like just white steel with a very pointy looking tip, like a very elongated tip, just white steel. 6 of them, and the other 2 vials he has, like it's a big vial with like a turbulent like blue and orangish, like perhaps liquid look, and the other one just looks like some green gaseous no, you're saying, okay, just like gases that are just seem to be cogged.
Alright.
And he explains, if you drink this one, and he points towards the blue and orangish liquid vial. If you drink this, you can spew fire. And the other one, he kind of points out, makes you able to shift, and become this. And he just lifts the bottle itself.
Okay.
As for the bolts, and he kind of puts them in front of his table. They're magically enchanted
With what?
to hurt.
Okay. Um, and the four red ones, the three smaller, one larger. Were those just healing potions?
Yeah, that's the
All
three
right.
healing potions and a bigger healing potion. And he kind of when you kind of grab them, he also puts like one of the stones you gave him when you first came. He wanna puts it on the table. I also can tell you this. Just finished enchanting it earlier.
And what is that?
It's a spell crystal. If you shatter it on the ground, you release its spell. It contains some healing magic. So this thing is basically a mass healing word
Uh,
as a
ooh,
crystal.
interesting. Okay. I'll hold off on. Wait, shit. How much? Like, what are the prices?
Okay.
Um,
So the bolts are 10 gold each,
all right.
which is a huge bargain.
Yeah.
Uh, the potion of gaseous form, if you didn't like, is 25 gold. Fire breath also 25 gold, and the gem with the healing word, mass healing word, is 45 gold.
Okay. Actually can't find the. Oh, I found it. So the party gold, I took that off of Fulcrum.
Mhm.
I want to. I'll take the spell gem.
Okay, it's 45, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll leave the others for now.
Alright.
I also want to ask him, would you happen to have access to a way to the surface?
He kind of furrows his brows a little bit. Says, "Why don't you take the way you came?"
Yeah, that's just it. I can't. That's not an option.
Yes, but it's dangerous.
I
And I
can.
and I do not know if it's still there. Actually, I didn't tread it for quite some time.
Do you have a map at least?
Of the place, sure. I can. Let's not forge a new one. I can copy, I guess. I can copy the map for you tomorrow.
Okay. Um. Yeah. So after completing this job down here, I very obviously want to get back to the surface. And one other thing.
He says like, "I'll hand it out to you gladly when you bring me the documents."
Okay. One other thing. Do you have any? Do you trade with the surface at all? Do you have any contact with them?
He kind of says like, I have contact with the surface, but I
Okay, but
usually don't try to get tied down.
all right. Do you know anyone that traveled to the surface?
Shakes his head.
Are there any
But
trade routes that connect?
possibly in Mantel Dareth.
Okay, if
But
I needed you to
people are
take
bad news
something.
there. He perks up, says,
If I needed you to bring an item to the surface and guarantee that it got there, would you be able to do that?
"That's why I have people like you working for me."
Okay. If I die, send someone to loot my body, and I have a sword, the hilt of a sword on me. If I die, take the hilt to the surface.
Well, how would I know that you died? And where?
Well, good question. Okay, mm, in Mantle Dareth, presumably.
I can
Or
offer
perhaps even in here.
I can offer to you that I keep my ears and eyes open, and if I come to stumble upon you, what's left of you, of course.
Okay, that should be enough.
Any specific place where you want it delivered?
Have you heard of the Radiant Heart? They're a religious group. Just the surface, somewhere with sunlight.
Sure. I heard there's much of it up there.
Yeah. Okay, that should be enough.
Okay, so you just took the crystal, right?
Mhm.
Okay. 45 gold, as I said, right?
Yep.
All right. Yeah, he nods. Or is there anything else you want to do?
No, that's all for now.
Okay.
And I'd return to the inn and take a long rest.
Okay. Okay, the others, you two want to do anything? Anything else?
I think Cade was too beat up to do anything.
Okay. Okay. What you two realize is that Krivy makes herself thin after you kind of start to drink and eat. She keeps mostly to herself, and then after a few minutes after Callista left, she leaves as well.
Bugger.
Kind of didn't really expect her to stay with us anyway.
You're super far away from you.
Kind of didn't expect her to stay with us anyway. She kind of lives down here.
Yeah, but I mean, you sleep at some point, wake up again without any issues. So everybody of you has had a long rest. Callista, you also get your 10 hit points back you lost yesterday, right from the ghost.
Yep.
You get them back as well. So don't forget that. Okay. Done. So, anything you guys want to speak about at your breakfast?
Oh, what are we gonna do now?
There was one more body that we had to recover.
I'm tired of bodies. Bodies and ghosts.
At least they said Falgrim won't be a ghost.
If I ever get out of here, I am never coming back to the Underdark again.
Same here. I don't care what knowledge is hidden down here. It's not worth it.
Do the two of you have any plans once we leave the city?
Find a way out of here.
I'm going home.
And how exactly are you going to do that?
When we get out of here, I'm gonna walk home.
Do you know the way?
When I get to the surface, I will.
I think it's the in-between part that's the difficult thing.
Well, duh.
What are you doing down here anyways?
Oh, sightseeing. I thought I'd take a vacation.
And how's that working out for you?
Just splendid.
Getting a good tan in.
They're a little shitty on the souvenirs, though.
I mean, even if I get out of here, I can't really go home, so I'm going to end up wandering the surface for some time. So,
Well, look, once we're done in this city, I have to go to somewhere else and retrieve some stuff. After that, I plan on getting the fuck out of here. And I think I know someone who can help with that. Probably.
Huh. I wonder how that can be.
Yeah. I wonder.
Well, I mean, I don't have much else to do, and you guys have helped me in my foolish pursuits, so I guess if you think you can get us out of here, I'll follow along.
I don't think it's going to be easy, but it's better than nothing.
Has anything that we've come across down here been easy?
Fulgrim was the only one who really knew what he was doing, and given by his current state, I don't know if we can even say that much.
Well, he and Kate were the only ones left from the people I met when I first arrived here, so. She kind of points at Kate and like, I guess that makes you the leader now.
Absolutely not.
I don't even know what to say to you. I really don't.
I guess he is having fun, right?
Cade's actually speechless at the moment.
Well, I think after attending the ceremony, we need to go speak to the Dagger Maddox. I mean, I'm not keen on speaking to them, but...
Hey, this is your shit. You're talking.
Ugh. Okay.
Well, I mean, they are the leaders of the city. It probably isn't bad to introduce ourselves just out of courtesy.
Yeah, well, okay. I feel like they have information that we need in order to, better our chances of actually...
Well, and we've helped them a good deal, so maybe they'll have something we can use. Who knows?
Potentially. I'm not too keen on introducing myself, though.
You realize what name you gave back then?
Yep.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, let's go see our friend off to rest and then figure out what we're doing from there.
Sounds good.
Okay. So the plan is?
Yeah,
Um,
I guess.
I need to buy more bolts.
You got Alpha 6.
Yeah, but those are really nice ones, and I didn't want to spend too much of the party's gold.
What?
Yeah. It's surprising, I know, but...
Okay, so what's the plan here?
Well,
Like I said,
Cade has no other way to get out of here. He's going to reluctantly help her.
Nice. That was the plan all along.
Mwah. Okay,
Join the
so
dark side.
I can just imagine her with a sun on a stick dangling it in front of us.
so what's the plan today? I mean, that's
Can you
the
just remind
midterm
me
goal.
really quickly what the price is for 20 bolts?
Normally, I think it's 1 gold. Not sure how much it is here, right?
1,000. I think it's like 1 gold in the books, right?
Yeah, 1 per 20.
Oh, if you're using the player's handbook price.
So it
then-
would be 1.5 then.
Okay. And also sell off the gems that we have.
Okay, the gems from Fargrim? You
Yeah.
didn't sell them yet.
So sell those.
Yeah, I guess I never did find out how much this ivory stick is worth, but I really don't know if...
Sorry,
These guys
I had to reconnect my thing real quick. I I disconnect the dongle for a second there. So you never sold the gems that you had, Falgrim, right? Like because you found them basically with the ghost.
Yeah,
and
no. Yeah, with the ghost and the other ones, I had plans for them. So.
Okay. Well, they don't. It
One
seems.
person.
Okay, so you want to sell those gems?
Yeah.
Okay. Where do you want to sell it?
Ugh, the Caves of Clatter, I think. Well, shit. Did I see any, like, jewelers? Who would
Yes.
maybe... Yeah, go to those people. And...
You like there are several jewelers at 8 where the primarily like the normal kind of trade was
Yeah.
held. You also gave Kazook a few gems, but those were specific gems. But
Let's find the
you get-
jewelers.
all right. So what do you want to pawn? No.
Fulgrim's, the gems we took from Fulgrim. So it was 4 small diamonds and 1 large diamond.
Okay. Lewis, I don't know what's with the amethysts. Like you say, 2 of them are to Kate, but you just have 1 in your inventory.
We cashed those in already.
Okay.
Aren't they at 0? I should
Um,
be at 0 at my inventory.
It's weight 0, but like it's still at, okay. So the 4 small and the big diamond, right?
question. The diamond that we got from selling the plate mill, is that the one you had, Fulgrim?
No.
Oh, then I have that one. So that one as well.
Okay, so you want to sell the 4 small ones and the big diamond you got from Fargrim? Correct?
And the diamond that we got from selling the plate armor.
The plate armor.
It was
From-
estimated 400, 600 gold.
Okay. So altogether, the Judah looks at you. You're alone or you're in the group there?
Emily'd be that probably follow her like lost. Like she's like kind of stupid now, so she just follows.
All right. So as a group, he looks at you and says, "Oh, I got those. Some of them are fairly nice looking." Takes a closer look at him. So where do you get those?
I don't know. I just came across them.
Came across them, eh?
Yeah.
Well, one we got in fair trade for some armor, right?
One was in exchange for armor. I think we
Mhm.
got... Yeah, I don't remember at this point.
Well, this is the one you got from my friends here down here, right? I mean, I see how they are cut.
Probably.
I'll give you 300 for this one.
You know, I distinctly remember the guy I traded it off of said 600.
Takes a look. Well, and I distinctly remember that I can offer you about 400 gold for this one.
Well, maybe I need to go to someone else in that case.
Maybe we should just go pee in their temple again.
Maybe.
Oh, have you... Speaking of temples, have you heard the news?
What news?
The temple in the Rockblade has been cleansed.
Oh, has it?
And you know who did that?
Well, probably not the peeing lizard over there.
She helped.
Give me a persuasion check here.
Oh boy, here we go.
About as persuasive as a.
That sounds like that.
He looks at you. He looks at you, says, "Sure you did."
Well, okay. Here's the deal. Your friend said 600 gold. And if you're telling me a different number, then we have a slight problem.
Well, I don't think we have a problem. You can bring it to the other one, right? The answer to the gem back.
Oof. Okay. Maybe, do I need to speak to... Do you happen to know Gurnik Tapfinger, the priest of Caladuran's Smooth Hands?
Maybe
Ooh.
we could use Gurnik as a
Yeah, I know his name.
liaison.
Come on.
He can vouch for us.
Yeah, sure he can. Now, bugger off.
Do you want me to go get him? I'll do that.
Psh. I just want you to piss off now. I gave you my price, you don't agree. Search for someone else. I'm
Can't
done.
you bump that up to like 500?
I told you 400. Now,
We did a
if
really
you leave
big
me
favor.
alone, I'll give you 420, but that's my last.
420? Sorry. Well, I really hate to be rooked like this.
Well, you can.
Can I
just go
can I try and
away.
like stand over him and look down at him?
Yes, of course. He's
I look
small
down at him.
Brendan, and you're a tall, slender woman, so.
I get real close and I just stare down at him.
I don't know about that thunder part.
He looks up to you and says, "So what it'll be? 420?
You can do better than that.
I can, but I don't want to. I don't like you."
I don't like you either, little man. I reach for my crossbow.
Sorry,
I
what?
pull up my crossbow and like start loading the bolt.
And Cade walks out of the store. Or place, wherever we are.
Yeah, again, you're like more in like this room, this cavern has like small holes, but most of the merchants are standing in the middle, more or less like scattered around this cavern amidst these like petrified big mushrooms, some bigger, some smaller. And he says like, "Oh yeah, you're really the helping kind, are you?
Oh yeah,
Now-
definitely.
Now, if you want to use that thing, I suggest you do this outside of the city."
You know,
Right.
we did a real big favor for your people.
Well,
Yeah.
Emily kind of like taps close on his shoulder and like, let's leave the little ingrate to his. We can ask Gurnik about a fair and reasonable vendor that we can go to possibly.
Maybe we should go to the Dagger Maddox and tell them that this little shit here is underselling his customers.
Oh, I will make sure to tell my friends about you and your customers.
I leave.
Up to you.
Big deal. We're not going to stay here.
Yeah, little shit.
Face palm, level 20, Kate. Nice.
Nice.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Let's just go to the temple and ask Gurnik, like, you know, who are reputable vendors, you know, that aren't going to cheat
Gurnik
us.
has.
He's a priest. He's got some kind of sway. I mean, he's a religious leader, or, you know, maybe the leaders of this place will know. Better than arguing with midgets.
Fuck.
They're all midgets.
Yeah. Maybe.
Triggered!
Fucking overgrown kobold.
Maybe we could go back to the guy we sold the other drums to.
So where you go now?
I'll try Kazook alone, possibly.
Maybe you could trade him for the bolts out of character.
Good plan. Yeah.
So you go over
mean-
to... What are the other two going while you move over to Kazook?
I'm going to just go to the temple and, you know,
I'll be like, you know, I can take care of this by myself. You guys want to go to the ceremony a bit early?
You know what? I really liking you lately. I think I'll accompany you.
Of course. You know, all these bad habits of yours are going to result in a very short lifespan.
I think Emily will,
Making friends.
I'll go to the temple and ask Gurnik see if I can get him to give me the reagents for my familiar spell and be casting that while they're finishing their business, if he agrees to give me the
Nice.
stuff for it.
Okay. So... Kate,
Is going with Kalista.
you two going towards towards you good old pal.
Yeah.
You good old
Hey, I'm
pal.
back again.
He kind of rolls his eyes and says, "Well, come in then." And kind of everybody to enter. He turns around. So, what the fuck? Got nothing to do?
Pretty much. Think you can give us a good price on these? And I show him the gems.
Well, fuck. You know who you talk to there? The
No.
leader of the Merchants Guild.
Okay.
Good one.
Hey,
Well,
it's not
show
gonna
me.
be here long.
Show me the gems.
I show him the gems.
And he takes the small gems, takes a look at them, the bigger ones as well. Yeah. I can take them off you. Say around 1,000 gold. No, I'd say 1,100. That seems fair. What do you say?
Total?
Mm-hmm.
How about you throw in those bolts?
The bolts. Give me a persuasion check again.
Go, Calissa.
Oh boy.
He sighs and says, "I'll give you 1,050 and throw in the bolts. Can you even can you even get the fire bottle?"
Fire breathing, sure.
All right. Why you bring your friend again?
He's hard to get rid of.
She likes me.
I don't.
Yeah, I realize. I can see that.
I was talking to this chick and she got jealous. Oh, it was so nice.
Would you just shut up?
Well, aren't you pretty? Just like an old.
Don't say it.
He just grins and hands you the bolts and the bottle. And before he kind of he starts to gather some coin, and he turns around and says, "You sure you want to have all this in coin?"
I don't see why not.
We need the money for the wedding.
It's a lot of coin.
What other?
Gems are
mean-
generally easier to transport, right? Harder
That's
to
true.
lose.
It's also hard to get a better price for them. Well, I see your point.
I mean, 1,000 gold, right?
It's really heavy.
That's a lot of coins.
Ugh. How about 500 in coins? That seems like a reasonable amount to carry.
I'd say 500 coins are about, what, 3 pounds? 2 pounds?
5 pounds.
Yeah.
5
Yeah.
pounds?
We could.
100 coins are a pound?
Yep.
That's what it says, yes.
Yeah, so that's 5 pounds of coins. A pound of coin is basically like a coconut, full, like let's say like this, right? Like a honey melon size.
Okay.
Let's say that's 100, and you have like 5 of these size of coins full. That's
Could I-
500 coins.
I'm thinking of actually like distributing it
I mean,
out of character.
yeah, sure, do it. I'm just saying, like, that's 500, like, think,
Yeah.
like, heavy pouches of coins. And you will hear that when you, like, move along, right?
Yeah, it's hard to hide those as well.
That's why I mean, like, and you wanted 10 of those things, right?
Oh, good point.
According to the character sheet, it added 2 pounds for 100 gold.
Okay, so even more.
Ugh. Okay.
I mean, I would still say, like, 100 points are still, like, pouch this, right?
Yep.
Like,
Maybe he's got a gold trade bar or something?
How about 300 coins? And the rest in gems.
he just, like, hands you back a few of the gems you gave him, basically.
Okay.
So he just basically takes your gem you gave him from the thing you had on your
Yep.
own, the one, and gives you another gem, like a ruby.
Okay.
So you have like the big gem, the 4 small gems, a ruby, and 300 coins. Gold coins.
So that was 300 gold coins. With how many gems?
1 big one, 4 small one, and a ruby.
1 big, 4 small, and 1 ruby.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
The big and the small are diamonds each, right? So.
Alright.
Okay. He also gave you the 6 bolts, which are +1 bolts,
Okay.
and the fire breathing. So the only thing you didn't get from him basically was the potion for gaseous form, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, is there anything else you want from him?
That's all from me.
Okay. Imli, so you arrive first with Garnet. He kind of greets you when you get there and says, "Hello, there you are. Where are your friends?" You're muted. Emmy?
I had myself muted so you couldn't hear me sighing. She just says they went to find another vendor to sell liquidate some gems so we could buy supplies. I just decided to come here to see if I asked you about some reagents the other day, and I wanted to see if I could get them so I could cast a spell that might make my journey a bit easier.
Mm-hmm. The reagents you need, is there a word put to it?
Let me pull up the spell on the
Mhm.
thingy here. Just click it. It's
10
10 gold, 10 gold-ish worth of charcoal,
Yeah,
incense,
he
and
gives
herbs.
he gives it for you to you for free.
All right, and do they have a brazier that I could use to
Sure.
cast? So yeah, I guess then I would probably a
right?
spider.
Oh, 1 hour.
Yeah, it's a long thing, but I figure they'll be busy playing with their gems for a little while. So
Sure, I guess Kate is playing with his gems.
They're tiny ones.
I think they have to pick flowers and stuff for the
I'm
wedding,
not.
right?
I'm not speechless this time. I'm just refraining from saying anything.
All right. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't take an hour, so you would basically be busy with your ritual. But
Yeah, or she could wait till after they're done, but she might just get started because she doesn't know
I
how
mean-
long they're gonna be.
yeah, you would get started, and they would get there in the meantime, so no problem. So when you get there, you see like some amount of priests kind of gathered around Gurnik and speaking about what is it? Is it a concession? Is that correct? Or is that like more
Funeral?
funeral? Yeah, I don't know. What's concession? Concession.
Once we get there, I'll split up 300 gold so we each have 100.
Yeah, 300. Yeah,
Yeah.
100 each.
On my character sheet.
No, it's a little bit different. Okay, got it. Just took a look what concession meant, and but yeah, no, it's funeral. So they're getting ready for the funeral. I mean, Kate, when you get there, basically you see like Imli kind of casting deep in concentration.
Uh-oh. Cobalt zoned out again.
But yeah, I mean, when sooner or later you finish, and I'd say it's about like midday. So Gunnar comes up to you and says like, "So are you ready?"
No,
is there
but we
something-
might as well get it done.
Man.
What's the rush? It's not like he's going anywhere.
Shut up.
Well, he's going into the ground, right?
And Gunnar nods.
Well, let's just do it and get it over with. So
Okay.
it's one less thing.
So they move over towards where the mausoleum is wrong. Where you first met Jedger, the ghost, right? Down under the temple. Yeah, and you see that one of the still empty graves is refurbished, I guess. Like you see that they kind of produced a lot different kind of style of grave. This is where the others lie. You could still see them. This is basically opened up into the walls itself. And you see to the sides. You see a few stones that are ready to basically put in and close it off. Close the grave off where they intend to put Falgrim. You see also in the inside of where the basically stone sarcophagus that is into just opened, that just masoned into the mountain itself. You see that there are few runes on the sides, each on one side and on the foot end of the grave itself as well. And they kind of produce him onto his back, into the grave itself. Still now again with his heavy armor he was wearing. They put his weapon on his chest, and you see that his beard is kempt and braided again to pull out the filth. You see that the armor was clearly oiled and outdented out, so it's like a fresh looking set of armor. Still some signs of battle. They clearly are not mastersmiths, but they did the best they could, basically, right? You also see his eyes are now closed again, so you cannot see them as they were looking at you when he fell, like these bloodshot eyes. But he looks somewhat at peace, it seems. And they put it in. It takes about 10-15 minutes where they cast different rites and spells. And at that point, Gurnik kind of turns around to you and says, "Well, is there anything else you would like to say before we finish? It would be now."
May you find lots of ale wherever you are, Falgrim. We will miss you.
And Emily kind of says she's, didn't know him well, but for a bit of time I doubted his loyalties, but he in the end he fell, trying to meet a greater goal. So hopefully wherever he is, he's at peace or causing hell, whatever he's happier doing.
I kind of look over his, how they've, tidied him up, and I give a slight half nod to Gurnik, and I'm like, well, I didn't know him very well either, but he was a good ally, and I'm tired of seeing people die.
He nods and turns around to basically face Falgrim. Falgrim's body that's lying in front of him. And he says, "Okay, from what I've gathered," and he says, "Falgrim, a dwarf, a friend," and he kind of turns around, looks at you, "a warrior, a true follower of Kord, never known to shy away from a challenge. He sacrificed his life for his comrades, for our city, without hesitation, without regret. May he join his clan, may he join his forefathers. May he join the stone and return from whence he came. Rest in power, bearded one. You are home." With that, the other priests kind of start to put the stones in place, which will in the end seal the grave. And as they do so, everybody just stands there in silence, looking at what they work. And when they finished, Gurnik kind of just stabs his staff on the ground, and you see the edges where the stones lie on stones kind of just change, morph into one solid wall, and just disappear completely, not able to see him anymore. Just one rune kind of appears in Dwarvish. Anybody who can speak Dwarvish of you knows that this is basically saying Fulgrim. And Gurnin kind of turns around towards you and says, well, again, I cannot thank you enough. Let's go back to the temple, and if you want, I can bestow the blessing.
Well, can't hurt. You know. Boons are few and far between down here, so I'll take what I can get.
He nods, takes a look at Cade.
Yeah, why not?
And you looks up at the slender elf,
Might as well.
nods, and you hail back to go back towards the Speaking Stones, where he sits in front of a stone, turns around and gestures you to sit down as well. Come on.
The moment is ruined.
Well,
Hey,
Absolutely
Frogger's
savage.
had the nicest death of it. Everybody else we just left laying there.
yeah, we actually gave him a
You
funeral.
actually-
Hmm.
Should be honored.
And
I'm so jelly.
now you sit before him, and he kind of pulls out a small plate where he starts to put some dust into it. He pulls out some water. He spills into the plate itself and mixes it to some like thick mud. Pulls some other herbs in front of it and sets it on flame for a second or two, still with the water. After he kind of presents you to you the plate and says, "Smear it over your face."
I can imagine Emily would like put her fingers in it and then sniff it and just be like, just do it. Mud mask.
Mud mask, indeed.
Kate just shrugs and puts some on.
I'd give it a very suspicious sniff and do as well.
Okay. And he says, "Caladron Smoothhands, before you is your subject, is your priest. I beseech you to grant your boon unto these three fellow helpers. They helped us, as you might know, to hollow your place again, to bring our connection back, bring back your connection back to this place, and for this, I bless ye. Everybody of you three can give me a 2d4, please.
Ooh.
Double failed. Woo!
That's the amount of hit points.
I got 1 and 1. You got both ones, and you got both fours.
That's the amount of hit points you permanently gained.
Whoa. Like onto our turtle?
Hmm?
So just add it to total hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
Blessings are pretty awesome.
And he starts to mumble some other prayers, but after 5 to 10 minutes, he finishes, stands up, and nods towards you and says, "Godspeed. my friends. Godspeed. Now, is there anything else I can help you with?
Just out of curiosity, do you do weddings? I'm just asking.
Sure.
Okay.
Is there any way that you could vouch for us, so that we could speak to the Dagger Maddox?
You could speak to him without me vouching for you, but
Okay,
there
but could you just like put a good word in?
sure. I would be honored.
Since we pissed that guy off earlier.
Yeah. Maybe it'll balance out. Who knows?
Balance the scales. Okay.
Still plenty of time for her to piss off more people.
Yep.
I guess. Okay.
Yeah, I guess that would be our next stop. Would be to,
Piss off more people, or
thank the
Dagger
priest and then go piss off the leaders of this place.
yep.
Since our good talker is gone.
Yep.
No, I was just thinking, but thank God Callisto wasn't around when we were in the Dugar city.
Yeah, we wouldn't have lasted in the Durga City.
I
Okay.
can swear at them in their own language.
Oh, they would have loved you.
Oh boy.
Okay. Now, let's do a quick scene change here. It is late summer. The sun is in your face, and you've just finished your training. Let's change the music for this too.
Quick, run before you get knocked down into the Underdark.
I obey the mysterious voice.
Okay. You just finished your training, and one of your fellow squires comes and tells you that Sir Rhetoric has sent for you. A mission is to be issued.
That again.
He just nods.
And I was just about to come with a new idea for this one. Oh well, if I must. And he kind of gets up, scoffs off the dirt off his boots and cloak,
Mm-hmm.
and gets himself presentable.
Good idea. When you get into the main hall, you see an old old knight standing in front of the great statue that it looms behind him, which is easily 12 to 15 feet tall, and just presents a tall knight in his heavy armor, opening his arms, embracing his god. When you take a look around, you see several of your friends and fellow squires, but you also see some knights among the group. Sir Rhetoric then takes a look around and says, "Good. All are here. My knights, I have called for you because Helm's Eye has seen a great dark encroaching from the depths of the at the depths from the earth, and a lost soul that is imprisoned needs our help. Torn teach us to be dutiful. We have to save the soul and retrieve it, bring it back. It is an old artifact of power lost in these depths. In the dark we must retrieve it and rescue it. This is your holy duty as a knight, our holy duty as an order. May Helm watch over you and show you the darkness. Sorry, and show you through the darkness and the fury of Torm, and judge with the wisdom of Tyr. Godspeed, my knights. You will leave tomorrow." And everybody just salutes, turns around and leaves, starts to leave.
Well, that was brief.
You count with the people that were in attendance. You count 5 knights and 10 or so squires. Among them, one of your friends, a halfling.
I go over to him. So,
Named
you were here
Marcus.
before me.
Says, "Yeah, I was. Where were you? Lollygagging again, I assume."
With a new recipe for this great idea. You know, if you combine sugar with... wait, I don't have time for that. We're supposed to go get this artifact. Did he say anything about where it is? They're always so vague with these plans. They're always, go there to get some.
You know us, we never get the full detail of what we're gonna do. But come on, let's get something to eat.
Alright. Here, have some on your house. And I hand him a small candy.
He just says, you never leave the house with it, I guess, eh?
You know it.
Well, I'll eat it after the lunch. So, he kind of sits down and says, "So I heard you're gonna leave and enter the underground. Who knows what happens then?"
I've been to Baldur's Gate. Greenest? That's new.
It is. Haven't been there for a long time. Must be some sort of information they got to send us down there to retrieve some artifact.
He said something about a vision. I don't know if you buy it.
They
I mean,
always-
Ariel's always talking about having visions, but not my. Not. Maybe the gods don't like me.
Maybe if you pay attention for once, they would.
But I have other things to do. Can't blame me.
Anyway, we're gonna leave tomorrow. I guess you want to say your girlfriend, say bye to your girlfriend.
Well, not technically at that step, but yeah, I guess I should get some supplies.
He nods. Well,
Alright.
what do you say? We meet with the boys tonight and go out, have some fun before we go on our divine duty.
Oh, that's a quest I don't mind undertaking. And I pat him on the back. Sit night, Vargas.
He nods.
And I guess I'll go over to the temple.
Mm-hmm. Anything specific you want to do there?
Probably get my stuff and say my goodbyes to Ariel.
All right. No problem. Done.
Well, after that is done, I'll probably spend
So-
whatever time I have left there and go to the party then. And then
Mm-hmm.
get
Okay.
to sleep to leave
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Before you try to go, Arya says, "Be careful."
I just look at it and shrug. You know how I am.
That's why I say it. Be careful.
He actually looks serious for once. Got it.
Yeah, the night goes by, the dawn breaks, and you gather with your group, with your squad, and set out. It's a long way north until you get to where you need to go, until you get towards the entrance of the wretched Underdark. But you enter it without much trouble. Nothing extraordinary happens. When you finally get towards the entrance, it is already fall, autumn, and you say the sun goodbye for who knows how long. You venture through the Underdark for weeks, a month, maybe 2, who knows? It's hard to keep track of time. When you finally get towards a big chasm in front of you, where spiders have expensed the whole expanse, a cave-in happens. Parts you from the rest of your group, leaves you alone. Fargus and all the other knights, who knows where they are now. But that is some time ago. You've tried to find your friends. You have not been successful as of yet, even with your tracking skills. They so far eluded you. Seen none so far. You have no idea, no way of knowing if they have accomplished what they set out to do. No way of knowing if they're still alive, but
I don't even know where they were supposed to go, right? Only the
No.
knights knew.
but you found some tracks. You found some dead kobolds, and from there you picked on some of the rests of a camp. Must have been some of your fellow knights because of the wax that has been burned and dripped on the side of where the fireplace was. You've been following these tracks now for weeks. You came across what looked like a underground fortress. The masonry must have been some kind of dwarves, but you knew better to go in there. You heard of the Underdark. You have heard of the races down here. You have heard of the Durga. And the city of them would surely be no place for you. Aside from that, the trail led north, further north. At some point later, you came across some elven ruins, and in there you saw your friend dead, Fargus. He didn't look good. Clearly, someone else had tended to him. So some rites must have been spoken, even though his body didn't look very well. Every ounce of muscle was missing, just a very gaunt face, nearly unfamiliar to you.
Probably the knights gave him his right.
Supposedly,
Since the book seems missing, they probably also took it.
it seemed that way. You continue to follow these tracks further north, ever north.
Or what I think is north.
At some point, you lost them. Just went through days and weeks. It cost you. Get to some place where you saw some wretched-looking dragonkind.
Most ran into them, but thankfully they didn't see me. So
They didn't see you. You, as you said, you ducked. You thought about the words that Ariel issued to you to be careful. You've been down here alone now for weeks, months. Who knows what time it is on the surface now? Lost, perhaps. Before long, you think you lost every hope. Nothing could go worse than this. At that point, you come across some dead-looking humans. Some of them wearing funny-looking clothes. Must be some kind of bards group. Although there's the grossly contorted bodies of these bards, supposedly bards, very muscular. So maybe not. If they're not bards, they have a horrible sense of fashion anyway.
probably northerners.
Perhaps.
Well, if they were here, they may have a way to the surface, or they may have a base nearby. Maybe I can find something on them. Or tracks.
Indeed, you find tracks. You find tracks of a cart that has been dragged. You follow these tracks, and in the end, you come to a city. A city, and you are greeted by small folk, halfling, perhaps with dark skin. Swerfneblin, you know, you did your research before you got down here anyways. Took you 2 fucking months to get to the entrance of the Underdark, so you had your
One thing
time.
last time.
This is where we're gonna start. Human, what do you want here?
Uh, words. Have you seen other human?
What languages do you speak?
Common, Dwarven.
Okay. At first, it seems to be a little bit troublesome to speak with them. You don't understand them, what they're saying. They don't seem to don't understand you. But then they start to speak Dwarvish with you, which allows you to actually communicate. So,
Oh, Rusty. I haven't spoken in months, but oh, this one works. Have you seen another humans, surfacers, here?
humans? No. Surfaces? Maybe.
I was with a band of knights. They have this symbol here. None of them have gone through here?
Takes a look at it. I would remember outsiders bringing this kind of here. No. So some crazy dwarfs coming in with a band that consists more of a bad joke than an actually group. No humans though, as I said, no knights. That I would remember.
Do you at least to trade here? Is a place I can buy any supplies?
Sure. You can come in, but you gotta speak to the Daggermatox. They're gonna judge over you and see if you're worth our time, or if you're more trouble than we want to deal with.
At this point, I kinda wish I was trouble. Right to say these last few months have nothing but boiling rock.
Yeah. So you get led inside the city again. Seems more like a maze in the beginning, but in the end, get led inside the city and then get pushed, or more than led towards Route 14 in the south, which is where the Daggermatox are. And you just entered the room when a few other surfaces entered the room as well. Who would have thunk?
Give them a raised eyebrow at these weird-looking fellows.
So, I mean, as a player, you know how they are looking, but how are you?
You see a human is wearing a long coat. It's probably seen much better days now. It's weathered, kind of wet, even pulled off the edges, very dirty as well. He has like a long scarf that's also ragged at the edges, and it's covering like his mouth, probably from the fumes or from the bad air that's the general down here. And he has a rather wild air, I'd say. He probably has been keeping it with like a knife, not great. But his clothes are regal. It looks like he once was rather well looking, probably. What he's wearing? He has some leather armor, a shield, a sword, and a bow that you can probably see. Besides a lot of small pouches with God knows what.
And you just entered the room without being able to speak a word towards the leaders of this city.
Does he have any like symbols on him that we might recognize, or any sort of emblems?
Is like scarf as a symbol that you may recognize as the Radiant Dawn.
I mean, I have the book with the.
Sure, if you recognize it, sure. If not, not.
I don't know.
It's not very pronounced.
All right.
It's not like it's on top of his shield or something. It's more like a small badge. But you can probably make it out.
So the three of you are getting led inside this cave again, and to your surprise, there's this human standing there, and you also see two other Swiftnablin kind of turning around as you enter. They were just about to greet the human. By the way, Lewis, did you read what I wrote you?
Yes. Okay. Not sure what they do, but yes. I'll go check. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah, and there he stands, basically interrupted by your entrance as well, and says, the male kind of says like, 4 outsiders in the same day. That's unusual. 3 of you I've heard before. But I was about to greet you. Who are you?
Name's Welkin. Been around here for a long time, and I must say it's weird to meet outsiders, so many, in such a short time. I've been looking for a band of knights. They wear the symbol. I've heard they haven't been through here. Perhaps you've heard of their passage.
Okay, he takes a look at the symbol. Rubs his beard for a second. And he says like, nah, never seen the like before.
Story I'm all too familiar with.
Well, why did you come here? Are these the only ones you seek? Are these the only reason you came here? Then I wish for you to leave again, as outsiders always bring trouble.
I know. Do you have any place I could trade for supplies before I left?
Sure. My guards will lead you to it, and then escort you out again. Farewell, traveler. Kind of
Fare thee well.
issues.
And I can now look to the others as well and not.
Yeah, he issues a hand signal, and one of the guards kind of moves forward to you and kind of shows you
After
out.
he leaves, I want to follow him out.
Okay, so you just get in, and then turn around and leave again?
Watch this
We
happen.
haven't-
Watch him
Hello?
like show his symbol and then just gonna sneak out.
You're in the middle of the room right now, more or less.
Yeah,
Yeah,
right?
we
But
haven't
I'm
met
gonna-
with the bigwigs yet. They're gonna be.
I know. I'll kind of lean over
Yes.
to Emily and I'm like, just, you know what to do, and leave.
Emily's like, duh, okay.
Where'd the bitch go now?
I heard that. And
Maybe that's one of the people she was looking for. I don't know. She perked up when he was flashing around that scarf of his.
With her leaving, you clearly see that the Diggermatux that stand before you kind of are surprised, at say the least, at that. And the woman kind of turns towards you and says, "You, too, we've heard before about... Gernick told us about you. You wish to see us? Well, some of you wish to see us, I guess."
Cade bows. Gracious
Em-
bow before him.
Emily kind of stutters for a second, but then, kind of apologize for not coming to see you sooner. I probably would have been more polite to do so, but so many
Would have
people
been.
were looking for help, so
Yes.
we decided to stop and assist where we could before.
Well, no harm done, I guess. I can step up over my pride. So, why is it that you seek us? Any specific reason?
We were hoping that you can point us in the right direction to get to the surface.
Surface. We could. You ever heard of the expression manus manum lavat?
Favor for a favor?
Indeed.
See, I'm not as dumb as you think I am.
You say this to
No.
Well,
a friend or
it's
to
one
a
hand
friend?
washes the other, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um, the male, the now speaks up and says, "Yeah, we heard about Gurnet, but we also heard about your escapades in the trade market.
That would be the rude one that just left.
Yeah, pretty rude to just leave before even introducing herself. Now,
I think there's something wrong with her brain. She might have gotten hit in the head or something.
perhaps, as you already mentioned, we have a lot of issues that need solving. Now, she kind of tunes in again. Don't misunderstand him. And she kind of points towards her husband and says, "Well, we really are in dire need of help, and you already prove able in helping us before. Would you be willing to help us again?"
How can we be of assistance?
She continues and says, I fear our city is divided in two." And he interrupts her actually and says, "No, it is not divided. The Gold Whiskers should stay where they are. Better than that, they should leave." She shakes her head and says, "To the north, you heard of the Gold Whisker clan?"
I'm sorry, and I apologize, but we are not familiar with that.
She says, "They're a clan of Swerfneblin that were here before we resettled the settlement." "Right?" And he grumbles a little bit. "We need to re-embrace them. We need to become one clan again, become one city again." "No, we don't. We need them to leave. I don't want to have anything to do with the bloody were-rats."
They're rats, huh?
And she continues and says, "Well, in any case, you could seek them out, speak to them, if they don't want to talk with us. I don't want to talk with them. Well, you could try to lose them." And she says, "Well, there's another thing you can do for us. I heard you already met our little friends, the Oozers, when you first came here, right?"
Uh-huh.
Yeah, did that guard live?
"Yes. Yes, he did. Thanks to you. Thanks to you. Well, you could also try to get some more information about it. What's happening to them? We got some more incursions for them of these kind of creatures in the recent past, and we would like to see where this comes from. We cannot face everything at once." And she kind of speaks up again and says, "Well, if you were willing to do one of those two, we would gladly give you the information to get to the surface again, and even give you a reward for your services rendered."
We'll have to talk to our rude friend and see what she wants to do. I know she has some business she's been trying to talk us into helping her with, but
If we
Business in the
have,
city?
Hmm?
Business in the city?
there's something that she needs to retrieve, and it's not in a good place, from what I can gather.
Hmm.
But
You know any details about that? We might be able to help you.
I don't know how much Emily was paying attention to that. Probably not as much as she should have been. Kate, does Kate know anymore?
No, I don't know nothing.
We'll I mean, maybe we can get her to help us with one of your tasks, and maybe with the promise that maybe you'd know. I know she's been hankering to go to this man-told Dareth place. It sounds like a death trap, but
It is. You cannot enter it without the passwords. But you can surely get to the surroundings. But that is quite a few days travel away from here.
So that other clan, you want us to talk to them to what? Make peace with you?
Yes. No. Kill them. Come on, we've been over this. Do whatever you want to do. I still vouch for killing. You cannot trust any were-rats. They are our kin. No, they're not. They're were-rats. It's great as a dungeon master to roleplay with yourself.
It's amazing.
You got issues.
I hear like voices in my head, right?
so, would you guys happen to know the passwords to Mantle Dareth?
They shake their head, says no. Just the wealthiest of merchants know.
Would there be any way for you to, if we did your tasks, to maybe... I mean, if you could get those, I'm pretty sure we could convince Callista to assist us.
Would you stop worrying about her?
Oh, she's... Without Falgrim here, I don't know if we can get her to do things.
There's something I gotta tell you about her later. Shut up. I say we go talk to these people for them. These were-rats.
The were-rats are alright. I mean...
And they said, I doubt it. You already met the person who knows the password. And after your encounter, that he's been willing to, that Meth's been willing to reveal the password.
Who is it?
Meth. That's what he said.
It's not that vendor we pissed off, is it?
Probably.
Some mistakes bet on 2 sessions, or 3, or 10. Others bet on the same session.
It'll be fine. I can talk him into it, probably.
Yeah, you're such a charismatic and
Such a charmer.
such a charmer.
Okay, we'll go talk to Meth then. Thank you for
Alright.
your time.
Let us once again thank you for your service, for your help, for your helping Gurnik. Then not, as you leave. Okay, so Lewis, sorry, Ghost Falgrim. This is what your character is obviously called.
Yes, that's his name.
Mm-hmm. So you're getting led basically towards the trade district, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, roll on the users. Give me a d6
Okay.
there. Yeah, but you're getting led towards the trading district by one of the guards that, well, since you don't know where anything is.
I wanted to chase him down as he was getting
Yeah,
hauled off.
All right, yeah, I mean, it's easy for you to do, but there's one of the kind of guards with him, right?
Anyone I recognize? It's not good old buddy Jaxel, is it?
No, it's not.
Damn it.
Good old buddy Draxel. Oh, Draxel! Oh, Draxel. No, but it is one of the 8 that were guarding the door. Sure.
All right, I run up to them and I'm like, hey, wait a second.
Hmm?
I have business with him.
Should I be worried,
With
little
me?
one?
I don't know. She killed a dwarf lately.
I didn't kill him. And remember, I saved one of your fellows who got dragged into an ooze, and then we cleansed the temple.
Yeah. All right. I'll stand over here.
Look, I understand if you couldn't wait. I mean, I'm probably the last one you've seen in a while, but come on. There's a time and place for everything.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you know what I'm talking about.
What? No, I pull out the.
I'm sorry to disappoint. This one's art is already taken.
Uh,
I know, but don't
um,
worry. You'll find someone else. You'll manage.
Okay. I think you might be delusional after all that time in the Underdark alone. I get that. That's okay. Do you know this symbol? And I show you the book that I looted from Fulcrum.
This symbol. What do you? Where'd you get this?
From a temple a ways back.
Define a ways back.
It's hard to find distance down here. It was a very long time ago. Like a couple weeks, if maybe more.
Months. Yeah. About a month and a half.
Alright.
You're already
What?
making friends, huh?
Temple did you find it in?
It was. There was a lot of ghosts in it. And one of our compatriots knew someone. It was on a dead body. A little body.
It was. Do you have a priest with you?
We used to.
Oh. My condolences. This is grave indeed. And he
Look,
kind of grabs the book, looks at it.
We just lost someone recently. And this was his, sort of. He took it off the body, and he seemed to know who it was, and I noticed you had the same scarf.
Yes, the small one was Vargas. He was an old friend of mine. Traveled miles to come to this accursed place on some great knight's quest, as always. Except it didn't end like always. Now the knights are gone. I am here. And the only lead I had is in the hands of some strange elf that's trying to hit on me.
What? Okay. Well, look. We went into the temple, right? And we found something.
Mhm.
And I think that's what your buddy, your dead friend, may have been going after.
It was empty when I was... What did you find? Please, if it
sword?
was golden jewels, keep them.
I
A
show
what?
him the hilt of Dawnbringer.
You broke it.
I didn't break it. She just stopped talking. Do you know how to? Do you know
Okay.
anything about?
He kind of steps back a little. I know it's hard down here, but I mean, I call my sword the cutlass, but
That's not what I mean.
I'm not on that level of relationship with my. That thing doesn't even have a blade. I mean, there's
You're-
not even a shred of it. How did you break it so bad?
I didn't break it. It used to glow, and now it doesn't. Do you know how to fix it?
Yes. Lend it to me.
How do
And
you
he
fix
grabs it, puts it up, and boom, it lights up. See, it's a light up. It is. It's a light spell.
You are
It's light up.
crazy. Oh, that's light on little shit. That's not what I. Ugh.
Isn't that what you wanted?
No. Look, what are you doing down here?
I kind of give a glance to the sword more seriously. Do I reconsider any value in it? Like, do I see any symbol?
Give me a religion. Give me a religion check here.
I believe I'm great at those.
Are you?
Yes. I'm excellent.
Mm.
I always studied hard when I was in my training.
Obviously. So I mean, this is an expertly crafted hilt.
Mhm.
It looks fabulous, but none of the markings strike you as religious, right? If they are, didn't pay attention.
Mhm.
Fargus would know. He always paid attention.
Yeah, this book. It's a good-looking sword, or hilt, I'll give you that. Not sure about that tail, though. You didn't see any knights, did you? The same symbol? I thought they had the book. Evidently not.
Only that dead one.
What a shame what happened to him. But I'll tell his mother. Well, that's my tale. How did you get yourself down here?
It's a long story.
Oh, I have time.
Well, you
Yeah.
have time, but I don't. So,
You can go.
I think he wants me to join him in shopping and then leave, so if you'll accompany me,
Fair enough.
then I guess I can discuss that if you want to share anything during the way.
But
So, what did you get down here?
I mean, it's a city. It's a small city, but you know, whatever you need.
And you're sure that tilt is what Fargus was looking for?
Pretty sure, yeah. I think it's in the book. I didn't read it.
I look towards the book, there's probably some notes in Dwarvish there, but nothing to measure.
no, and when you remember,
Fargus knew those.
Fargus never found the sword. So
Yeah.
the
but
last entrance basically says that he heard a voice, a female voice, and tried to follow it, and then
The ghosts.
yeah. No, there's not even like it didn't die like writing a ghost, right?
Yes, I know, but I mean, I have no reason to distrust this stranger.
No.
She has the
I'm
book.
saying when you take a look at the book, it says last
Yes,
thing
yes.
like he heard like a voice. That's the last thing that's in the book. But yeah, I mean, you get led towards the trading district. So if there's anything you want to buy,
Sure. Probably some more rations since I'm low, and some more just random supplies like probably some leather bits to help fix my cloak and
yeah, sure.
probably a new mantle, things like that. Nothing too
Mhm.
expensive.
Okay. So what exactly do you want? Like some supplies, some eating supplies and drinking
Yeah.
supplies. Let's say like 3 gold.
Okay.
And when you're finished, like the Swift Neblin comes up to you and says, "Well, time to leave the city then."
All right.
He's with me.
Am I? Am I?
You are.
I
I
distinctly
knew you wanted it.
I distinctly remember that the Digamatuk said like he can shop and then leave.
They also wanted us to kill some more ghosts for them. Actually, that was Garnick, but you know, he's part of my group now.
The Swift Neblin looks at you.
I'm not at him.
I think we can both agree our persuasiveness is interesting.
Look, okay. Ugh, just I pull out a few gold pieces and, you know, palm them over to the guard.
Okay, give me a persuasion check here.
He's going to help us kill some ghosts and solve all these problems that your people have, which is probably a lot. So just let him stay for now, and we'll be leaving shortly.
Okay. He says, how much gold did you give him?
5 gold pieces.
Okay, he says he palms it and puts it away and says, well, I reported to the Digamatox, but sure. If he does anything stupid, it's on you. And
Fair
you see in the
enough.
back, you see in the background there's a merchant that kind of looks in your direction all the time.
Is it the same one I tried to...
Mhm.
I glare back at him.
Oh
Give
my,
him
you have a
the
lot of friends down
unlucky
here.
universal look.
Hmm. And he says like, well, my job's done, I guess. He's all yours. And he kind of turns around and leaves.
What am I? Some kind of trash bag?
Pretty
Some
much.
manners. Oh, thank
Making
you.
friends.
You're really good at making friends, yes. So, about this job, I did not hire to kill ghosts. I'm not taking it. Just saying. I mean, look.
Do you wanna get
if that
kicked out
is-
of the city?
Well, out of character. Do I know the way back? Or would I know?
The way back where?
The surface.
Maybe.
Or am I?
Like there's a possibility you would find the way, but it's a
Sorry.
long time down here, right?
Well, if I can get my hands on some maps, I could probably find a way to the surface. Not that hard. The only thing I want from you would be that yield, if it is what you say.
No,
I do
I'm
have a
keeping
mission
this.
to complete. I intend to finish it.
This is most definitely mine.
Oh. Now you break my heart. And I thought we were at a relationship going here of trust.
Right.
I assume
Let's
the
go
little
find the
one and the scaly one back then were your charming friends.
Indeed. Let's go find them. I wander back. Towards where we initially met this place.
Sure, I mean, done. I'm not gonna like, oh, you didn't speak where you want to meet, and then quiz you. Sure.
No, I'm looking out for the
They stand
other
out like a
people
sore thumb.
leaving.
Yeah. So there's one very curious thing. The Dragon Knights you saw before, they didn't have white scales. This one has white scales. Very peculiar. Never seen anything like it.
Yeah, the ones I saw. Did you pick him by the lava stream?
What?
The scaly one, I saw some there. That greenish, grayish skin? Is this an albino?
Hell if I know.
Well,
Charming.
with that being said, you meet up with the group again. So, before you meet, Falgrim, Emily, you two want to do anything, or you're just waiting for Callista to return?
I mean, I think we left the meeting with those two, and we're looking for Callista to tell her what. At least that's what I was gonna do.
All right. Yep. Sounds good. Kate.
Well, as soon as we leave and we get outside, Kate says, listen, this thing with Callista, her quest or whatever it is, it's kind of shady on the download. When I've been with her, we went to go see that cuckoo guy. The nuts guy. Crap, I haven't remembered his name the whole time until now. That crazy guy. But it's not really crazy, it's an act. And they're in cahoots. She's not... Kazook.
So
It just came to me. Kazook.
So you think we shouldn't help her?
Listen, I'm just saying, if we have another way out, perhaps we should go along that route. They threatened to kill me if I told anybody, by the way, so if you tell her, she's going to kill me. Well, try
Okay,
to
I
anyway.
probably won't remember this in about 10 minutes anyway, so it's all good. But,
I think we should talk to these rats and get the fuck out of here.
So, Kate, you say this right outside of the cave?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ugh.
As you say this, one of the guards that stand beside the entrance kind of looks at you. Kazook? Please
Excuse
come with
me?
me. Please come with me. I think we need to talk.
Where do you want to go talk?
Well, somewhere where it's not this public, right?
Okay. Kate will follow him.
Okay, Emily?
she's like, am I supposed to come too? Is it just him?
He addressed just Kate. The question is, do you want to follow Kate, or do you want to see where Callista is?
I'd follow Cade because she's sort of protective of him. So I mean,
Mistakes were made.
He's really not good at keeping it all on the down low thing.
I'm not worried.
Callista's going to be meeting 2 new friends.
What a coincidence!
Yeah, I don't know where those other 2 went, but they're these 2 new guys.
Hold on, I'm getting my character sheet ready. Okay, go ahead.
So he puts you to the side, and it seems that you were led to something that looks like a garrison or a watch, where the it's not police, it's not really guards that are military. It's more like a militia kind of thing going on, right? But it seems that they are this is their station, and you see, among others, you see your good friend, Mr. Draxel. And he kind of sits you down, puts something to drink in front of you, and says, "You mentioned something about criminals and Kazook."
Well, I didn't actually say criminals. I said shady.
Well, I know
Seemed
this.
very
I know the
shady.
talk, and I speak the speech. So, what can you tell me about? What do you know?
Are you working with him?
Would I tell you if I'm working with him?
Well, why would I tell you if I don't know if you're going to tell me if he's working with him?
I can tell you I'm working with the guard here, and I'm a loyal Swift Neblin.
So you're not shady. I mean, I'm assuming I'm there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
So you're not shady.
No, I'm not. Do I look shady to you?
I'm not going to answer that because I want to stay on good terms.
I don't know. You're kind of dark colored, but
Okay.
you're not shady.
The best way I can explain it to you is we got this crazy bitch with us, right? She's the one with the mouth. I'm sure you've heard about her because this merchant seemed to tell everybody and their mother.
That's not to
She-
miss her.
When we first met Kazook as a group, he was all wacky.
Yeah, of course. Kazook is an old crazy guy. He pulls a
Okay.
lot of strings, but he's a little bit loco.
Well, when I was alone with her and him, he thinks I'm going to marry this dumb bitch, but nah. When I was alone with them, he wasn't crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got some, I don't know, they're together, some group that they're in or something or another, and he's given her directives to carry out missions. And it just all looks shady to me. So I, as a good citizen, feel awkward in particularly possibly participating in said shady business.
Nice alliteration there. He says, he nods and says, Would you be willing to follow us with the guards?
To where?
Toward Kazook. And
Are you
speak with
trying
him.
to get me killed?
Why? We just want to take him in and be sure.
That dude got some powerful magic, man.
Nah, he's an old man. He's crazy. You said it yourself.
He's not. It's an act.
Cade did say that
He's
He's
as crazy
dead if-
as I am tall. I'm telling you, he's not crazy.
Very well. Thank you for this information. And he pulls out a small sack of coin with 10 gold in it, hands it to you, and says, "We will need to tell this to the Digamatox and let them decide how to deal with it."
Okay, I tell you what. I'll give you a bit of advice since you paid me here, because I like that. If I was you, I would have somebody stay outside his place, and when you see the loudmouth bitch go in there alone, that's when you go in.
He just nods and says, "Well, Senny will know what to do. She's the smart one." Thank you again for this information.
Okay, no problem. Anytime. Glad to help.
Now, Callista, when you go back towards the Digamatox where you assumed that your friends were, they're not there anymore.
Do I hear any voices coming from the chamber or their room?
Yeah, you have no idea where they are. Oh, you mean the Digamatox? Yeah, there's some voices from there, sure.
Any that I recognize? Like, does it sound
No.
like?
No.
Oh boy.
You're really good at making friends. Seems really like a really tight-knit group.
Where the fuck did they go? Hope they didn't get into trouble.
And one of them just died. How wondrous.
You know, we're improving.
I hope so. For your own sake.
I call over to one of the. Are there guards standing outside?
Sure.
Yeah, like, hey, you there?
What
You
is it?
seen where the other my friends went?
Yeah, I think they when they came out they had a little chat, and we are supposed to stand here while the guards kind of had something to do with them. Supposedly, I don't know what's happening there though.
Did they get in trouble? Jesus. Ugh.
I didn't look like it. Didn't look like it. Maybe it's something to do with what they spoke about with the Digamatox. They just asked me to stand in for them for a second or two.
Can't leave them alone for a second. Do you know where they went?
Yeah, sure. They went that way. Like over there. Second to the left. That's where we are stationed.
All right. Thanks. And I head off in that where he pointed.
That seems to be the town guard. I think I'll wait by that nice street over there. They may not want to see me so soon.
Don't be a coward.
It's called being cautious.
Cautious is one thing. This
Yes.
is not being cautious. Besides, don't worry. We'll vouch for you.
I think I'll take my own advice on this one.
Suit yourself.
It kind of rubs
Um,
his own chin. Considering our track record, I mean, I lost my entire party, which was bigger than ours. Did I do better? I'm not sure. It's something to consider.
Okay, but yeah, you stay around the corner basically. Stay a little bit away. But
Before I walk off, I tell him, "You better be here when I get out."
Don't worry, I'm not one of those slip and live.
okay. So yeah, you wait around the corner basically. Callista, when you get around the corner, you see Imli and Kate just talking in front of the supposed place where they were led.
What are you two doing here?
Oh, we were talking. The rulers here. I'm not good with names. Gave us a mission to do, and if we do, they'll tell us how to get to the surface.
Okay. But why are
so
you
we had to
here?
meet with some. We had to meet with some other guards that gave us details on the people that we have to. It's a long story. We gotta go talk to some were-rats.
They weren't really sure whether they want us to kill them or make friends with them, though.
Did you say were-rats?
Yeah, were-rats.
This city gets weirder and weirder.
Well, it's part of their clan, and I don't know, they're not talking at the moment, and the woman wants us to kiss and make up, but the guy wants us to kill. I don't know.
Well, are we done here?
For now, I guess. I mean, it's either were-rats or oozes.
Let's go. I'm found someone. Might be interesting.
The only thing that I can say to this, by the way, is it's gonna be good.
Ugh. I feel like the moment I go speak to Kazook, I'm gonna be getting a new party member. You guys. But yeah, sure, it'll be fun. But
Anyway, continue. Sorry.
Alright, let's go. I don't want to hang around, you know.
Did they actually tell us where the were-rats were? Did we ask?
They would have. No, he didn't ask. But if you ask around, it would be easy to get to know where they were.
Well, we still gotta go see that merchant to get the password. I'm sure he knows where they are.
Well, that was to get into Mantal Dareth, and if we're not going there, then we don't need to talk to him.
Oh, I confused the two. Okay.
So we can just ask around. I guess ask some of the guard, like if they know where the Golden Whiskers, I guess they call them, hang out.
Yeah, easy. They would send you towards the northern exit of the northern parts of the city. So where the exit is in the north.
So like
Oh, they-
5, that exit by 5? Or I forget if this map is turned on its side or not.
Yeah. No, it is, but I'm unturning it. Right, so it's just north is always up. It's the easiest way. There's no need to kind of rotate. So yeah.
Should
They
we
would-
buy some cheese before we go?
What?
Yeah, but it would be north, then exactly where you said, like the double doors in the north at 5.
Okay, so I guess, we'd work our way towards there and
Gather up
Talk
the
to
new
someone.
person and
I mean, before that, you probably go up and meet with the human again.
yeah, we'd pick him up, pick up Callista's new pet.
That's the first time you would meet him, so.
Who's that?
well, he seems to have something to do with that this book. And I show them the he's got it on his scarf.
I don't know, the last
Weird.
humans we ran into were trying to kill us. He's not
They were
wearing any
also
purple,
wearing
is he?
flamboyant purple clothes. I think this one might be a bit different.
I hope so.
What does he think about were-rats?
I mean, he's right here.
Well,
And within earshot. Quite embarrassing.
Wait, does he have a name? Do you have a name, human?
Yes.
Look at you picking up guys you don't even know their names.
I distinctly remember giving it all in front of everyone, but maybe I'm not. Doesn't have a very big personality.
Yeah, we weren't listening.
Or is
I
he
figured
you?
as much. And what about you, young love? What's your name?
Sorry, who?
You?
What did you call me?
oh.
You know, I've
Nothing,
killed
nothing.
men.
I'm sure you have.
We're bigger than you.
I'm sure they were very happy.
She probably talked them to death.
Oh, the party.
Well. Seem the
Oh,
more
was I
comfortable
not
kind.
muted? I'm sorry.
You seem the more talkable kind, little one. What's your name?
Cade,
Pleasure. Welcome.
nice to meet you. What you doing down here?
Business. Looking for some friends who may or may not be dead. Looking for some artifacts that may or may not be there.
I don't know about the artifacts thing, but I can tell you looking for friends down here is bad news.
I know. I mean, look at me. The best I found was that, and we all know how charming she is.
I'm right here.
Yeah, you could have done much better.
You know that the foes are supposed to be outside of the group, right?
I'm supposed to be outside. And what about you, big one? Where's your 20 decks?
Hmm?
Bubble.
Yes, you.
What's that?
What's your name, noble warrior? Where's your
Okay.
big axe?
If you remember how she looks, right? She is a big, giant lizard with white scales. She has like a purple hat, wizard's hat on her.
Purple pimp wizard hat, yeah.
Yeah, I probably can't distinguish sexy as in a lizard. So, as far as I know, you're a big barbarian.
I just say,
In the face.
since it didn't was talked about recently, I just want to bring it up that she's wearing this crazy, strange-looking half-singed hat,
Oh, that's true.
purple.
Well, I'm actually a wizard, but my name's Emily.
I've heard of your kind. You cast the fist, don't you?
Cast a fist? No, I cast fire and ice and death from above, apparently.
Firestorms. Yeah.
Is she female?
Yeah.
I think he might be a little bit slow.
If you want to know, look under the robe. I'm not. I don't take my classes in lizard anatomy very seriously.
I mean, it's not like we're sexually dimorphic like most races. I mean, we look like dragons.
Yeah,
I've never
tits
got
to
to
be
one so
found.
close, but hey, don't bite me in my sleep and we'll be fine.
Well, I don't bite
Great.
hard.
I'm sure those nice big teeth are for eating vegetables.
Well, I'm not cannibal like my cousins that are down here, but
Oh, I met them. They were very charming. Saw them drag some drow and then went the other way. I figured you were an albino of their kind.
no, they're from down here. I'm from the surface. Very much like to get back there.
Well, bag of 4 misfits. Down here for the wrong reasons, apparently. Well, as your friend may have or may not neglected to tell you, she has found something interesting to me, namely a book and what she claims to be an artifact. Do you corroborate about the story about that sort of light that speaks?
It's well, I picked it up to pick it up.
You're
It's
super chopped up right now.
Yeah, you're super robot.
Alright, hold up. It's probably my.
No, you're fine.
It's okay now. It's okay now.
Yeah. No, I picked it up first. It's a sentient magic weapon. But I think it died or something.
Let me guess, you met demon lords down here as well.
Well,
you
yes,
too.
yes, we have. A few of them.
Let me make a note. I'll need to tail this information to the surface. I'm sure they'll be all very interested in hearing this.
Are you familiar with Zug Tmoy?
Probably
Perhaps.
not.
You can give me a religion check, or you can do a religion check and decide. I mean, she is one of the prime evil, so you might have heard of it, but presumably not, I guess. Didn't take
Yes.
that class.
Yes, of course. One of the great evils of sloth, if I'm not mistaken. No, was it Gar?
Oh, she's marrying one of the mushroom brain that lives down here.
Oh, that's
It gets
their
weirder and
agenda.
weirder, doesn't it?
I'm sure there are childs we carry spores. The spores will infect the earth, and the earth will grow terrible herbs that turn everything sour, and again will this land know the sugar.
I'm pretty sure you're
A
right.
durable plague, indeed. So, I heard you're here to cleanse some ghosts and you want my help. Dejected.
Ghosts and were-rats and oozes.
Why
Oh
can't you ever
my.
deal with something nice?
There's nothing nice down here.
Alright. Your friend has a persuasiveness that I've never seen before. So apparently I wear this big favor that I don't. Why exactly should I do this?
Safety
Because we're
in
going
numbers.
to be going to the surface once all this is done.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you don't, then you're not playing with us anymore.
Yeah, and if you don't,
I kick them
well,
at the gamer.
this artifact, goodbye.
And as I kick them at the gamer, sure, I could help you. I mean, you have a book and a sword, heals, that I'd be interested in. As long as you let me bring them to my people, I'm all fine.
Depends who your people are.
Well, we had a job down here to do. We probably could not do it alone now, but hey, if you suppose you'd be willing to let me carry those.
I think I'll hang on to these for now.
Both of them? Book and hilt?
Yep.
She's great at making friends.
Yeah, we're lucky we haven't gotten kicked out of the city yet.
Great. So what's this about were-rats you want to kill?
Well, we don't necessarily need to kill them. We could try to make friends with them. It just kind of got conflicting stories from the people that asked us to look into them.
How about you investigate this? Do you know anyone in town? I mean, I know a few merchants. They definitely know you, or apparently are, and I mean, even I can tell how much they love her.
Oh, definitely.
The only one that we're currently on great terms with is the priest.
I thought you were about to say good old buddy Draxel.
No. I mean,
Go, buddy, old Drexel.
the Garrick
Gurnik Topfinger.
Finger. Yeah, that's the only guy that we're.
Good old Drexel.
Because he's got a cool name.
Surely we can talk with him. Maybe he knows more. Maybe he can help you. Maybe not. Who knows? It's your problem mainly. I'm just.
I mean, we
tagging
could
along.
ask him what he thinks of the were-rats and whether they should be brought into the family or not. I don't know. The one guy, the one head man wanted them dead, and his wife wanted them alive.
I've
Frankly,
never hunted a were-rat, but I'm knowing enough to tell you that everything that has were in its name is bad news. If you can talk with him, I suggest that.
what's worse that could happen? We get bit and turn into were-rat lizards.
I didn't place death above that, but to each his own, I guess.
I'm honestly convinced that death might not be that bad at this point.
Yeah.
I got you where I want you now. No?
Well,
Well, we know where they are. Do we just want to go there?
sure. Let's
All
go
right.
meet this. Lead the way. Nice hat, by the way. The purple goes very well with your ears. Those are ears, right? Or are they just... I don't know.
Sort of. They're.
Lizards don't really have ears, they just have like holes in the sides of their heads, basically, right?
It's just a big scale
Fulgrim.
that stands above it.
At least he wasn't stupid.
Well, I don't know the place. I mean, generally I'm the leader, but
They said it was the
I
gate
start
to the
walking.
north, so we, just ask the guards, like, where's the gate to the north?
Okay, I mean, do you want to go head to the north, or you said like
Well, we
something
wanna
about
go to
talking with the
whatever
priest?
gate.
wait, weren't you
Well-
gonna speak with the priest?
Yeah, do we want to talk to the priest? Do we want to ask?
Let's just
Gurnik
stop by. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's sort of on the way, I guess,
Just talk
right?
to the people you know. If you want to convince someone, it pays to have off some allies. Probably not piss them off.
Don't worry, we're
He's
good.
pretty nice.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure.
He owes us.
Do you
He
have
owes
a
us
gag for her?
big one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah. When Gurnik comes, he like looks at you and greets you with open arms. And is like, "Ah, there you are. Who is he?"
Astray?
Welkin, at your service. Apparently, I'm this
Gurnik, my name.
pet now.
Are you?
That's what they call me. They're all a very lively bunch.
Hmm.
Well met, Carrick. You're a priest of?
Gurnik, yes. Caluduran Smoothhands, of course.
I worship all myself. And here. A little bit. But I do respect the other faiths.
So, and he like addresses the whole group. What's this about? How can I help you?
We were tasked with talking to some the Golden Whiskers, some were-rats.
Gold
We were
Whiskers.
wondering,
Yeah.
what's your opinion on them? Should they? Do you think they should be part of your group, or I mean, your leaders were a little bit conflicted on how they should be dealt with. One side said to kill them, the other said to try and recruit them.
I have never spoken with any one of them. Usually they try to stay out of our way, but there have been incidents between us and them. I have never heard anything good about were-rats, but again, I've never spoken about them, and
Would you know anyone in the city that's had dealings with them, or do they pretty much keep to themselves?
as I said, they try to. We never had a lot of dealings with them. It's just we cannot expand our grounds, and that is one of our issues. We cannot really house more people in here, and since the Rockblight isn't safe, and the Gold Whisker Warrens to the north aren't safe, we're running out of space, and sooner or later there will be conflict if this is not resolved one way or another. I don't know.
Could you give us directions on where to find them?
They're directly to the north. But didn't Dorbo or Senny talk with you about that?
Apparently not. If we are to bring them to our side, do you know anyone that could have some leverage with them? Know what they want?
I have never spoken to them. Neither did any of our citizens, as far as I know.
So we're kind of going into this blind.
I don't like going in things blind.
So, how does a random band of were-rats get, start living in a city? Like, where do they come from?
They said they were here first.
He nods and says, I don't know all the details, but they were here when we returned. Maybe there are the survivors, some of the survivors that stayed here after the attack.
So they are your people.
Perhaps.
Well, I guess it's just time to go find out and not let Callista talk.
Oh,
know
come
many
on.
Do you know how many of them there are?
No, I'm not sure. It's hard. Again, we don't venture into their territory yet. If I have to hazard a guess, a dozen, two maybe.
That's a big number.
But I have no way of being sure about that. I'm sorry. Don't not trust me on that number. Don't verlassen. Give me
Well, I
something.
say we go meet these were-rats and I don't know, see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean,
What's the worst that could happen? Death in mutilation?
I think, for once, a peaceful outcome is,
Rely is the word I was
Oh,
looking for.
Callista, you
Don't rely on
disappoint
that number.
me. I thought you always went for the art.
well, I think that if they're the same kin, then they should be reunited.
And they had this whole, and it was like a small list, and they had this whole list of arguments to convince you to not shoot them. A shame.
Okay, so what's the plan here?
Go.
We're gonna go out the gate and look for these were-rat guys.
Okay, yeah. When you get to the north, the guards that are stationed there, which are 4 guards and 2 earth elementals, kind of already know that you're approaching, and kind of this door isn't as heavily fortified as the other one to the rock line. But they open it up, and behind it, doop, you see a small kind of tunnel that seems to open up into a crossway of sorts. Now I need to take a look at something. Let me see.
I can ask the guard while they're doing that. So, you've had many trouble with his whiskers? Cold whiskers?
They shake their head. No, not really. We've encountered them early on, but since then we tried to avoid them, and so far they've mostly stayed out of our way.
Have they ever proven hostile?
That was when we first met them. Yes, but I wasn't with that patrol back then. I don't know what happened exactly. The Digamatax just said to seal the doors and don't let anybody out or in. But I heard you're being sent to deal with that matter.
Apparently. These are big doors. How long does it take to open them?
It is just like a big kind of bar in front of it. So it takes like a minute, maybe. Probably less.
Alright.
I mean, in front of this thing, there are 2 huge earth elementals that weren't in front of the other gate. So perhaps the other gate is supposed to be a bigger threat. What's behind it? And these are still, again, I want to emphasize what I didn't say about, like these doors, I said it when you first entered this room, the doors inside this thing here, all over, the big doors at least, they are heavy fortified doors, right?
Yep. Adamantium, mithril and whatnot.
Yeah. So,
Shit, I would like this back at the surface. Maybe make them a little quicker, but no. Get everything.
so, is there anything else?
Don't look at me. They're the leaders of this expedition. I'm the tag-along. Come on, brave adventurers.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, who's leading? I'm not going in front.
I'll go in front.
I'll just like push Callista out there. Go on.
Shove.
Shit.
You've got the hardest armor class of the group now. Get out there. No.
What's an armor class? I don't know what an armor class is.
These lizards, their crying is so strange.
She's a bit different, yeah.
Alright, Lady Armor class.
I don't know what that means.
Neither do I, but play along with it.
And I can assume you know how to use that sword, right?
No, I just carry it around for looks.
Fair enough.
I mean,
and lead the way into the spooky warrens.
Okay, yeah, as everybody entered, they close the door behind you, and you hear like the bars put up again, and it's the same as in the Rocklet district. It's pitch black down here.
Oh, what's a human to do?
don't suppose you have any light.
Well, of a sort. But I can see just fine.
Of course you can. And he
Yeah,
goes like fumbling around a little bit. Here it is. My mighty stick. And you probably see him like scratch something on it, and then poof, it lights up. Perfect.
Okay. So yeah, as the light kind of goes deeper inside the like reveals now for you as well what I talked about earlier, right? So what's how are you guys like advancing here?
I heard our noble leader Callista was in front.
Yep.
Okay, so you're in front. How far are you staying? Are the others staying back?
no, I would go with her. Wouldn't let her go up there by herself and get.
Okay, it's Kate. I'll be right behind Emily.
All right. And welcome.
Probably also somewhat a little more to the side, but still with the group.
I mean, it's not super
Yeah, it's
narrow.
not super wide.
It's not super narrow either. So I mean, two rows easily plausible. So basically, you're advancing in one group and not in two groups, right?
Mm.
Okay. And so basically, like, its first row is Callista, behind that Imli and Kate, and in the back, Ghost Fargrim.
Welkin, yes. Yes, I should change the name.
That's what I meant with that earlier as well.
Because I changed the name. Yes, Ghost Falgrim goes with them always.
Okay, that's it.
Yes.
Okay. So as you go deeper inside the caverns themselves, Callista, you hear a sudden click, and Kate, Imli, and Callista, please give me a dexterity saving throw.
Where's Ghost Falgrim in his amazing perception? He was probably screaming out his ears right now.
Wow, with the low rolls.
Yeah, jeez.
Okay. Kate, you're the only one who reacts fast enough. Perhaps you're the only one who actually gets still some footing as you jump back when you realize that the ground gives under your feet, and Callista and Imli are breaking into a pit and fall onto the ground. Both getting spiked by the spikes on the ground there. Callista, you take 3 points of piercing damage, and Imli take 1 point of piercing damage. Both of you, please give me a Constitution saving throw.
Ow!
Okay. Callista, you didn't get pierced, and the rot and poison didn't sufficiently get mixed into your bodily fluids. Imli is not as lucky, however, as you feel the poison kind of pulls through your body. You take 9 additional points of poison damage, and you are poisoned. At that second, Kate and Welkin, you two see 4 rat-like creatures jumping out of the shadows and jumping you two. Please give me initiative rolls.
Aren't they the kind sort? Probably drops the light that probably stands on the ground and illuminates the area, so you could fight. And do I have a token?
Yeah.
There it is. Wow, I have good initiative.
Initiative from everyone, right? Or-
Yes.
Oh, haha.
You gotta climb out of a hole, though.
You think you have good initiative?
How big is the hole they fell into?
It's 10 by 10. Okay, give me a second here. Calista, you're the first to react. You just fell down, and the stupid lizard nearly fell over you. But other than the small piercing wound and your pride, nothing got really hurt. But when you take a look, when you were on your back, basically looking upwards, you just saw a few shadows jump over the hole you're lying in.
All right, I'll stand up and make to climb out of the pit.
All right, give me an athletics or an acrobatics. It's not that high, so okay. Yeah, you get on top. You just barely make it to the top of the pit, and you can basically just now see what's happening there. And you see four like small red creatures, more or less on Kate, and one of them is on Welkin as well.
All right, I want to shout in Dwarven. Stop! We're here to talk. And I guess use the rest of my action to get fully out of the pit and kind of run over to them.
All right, yeah, you can't really run over to them. As soon as you stand at the side of the pit, you stand at the back of them, basically, right?
All right.
Since they were like Kate just stepped back and Welkin was right behind it, and so it's just narrow, right? Don't take a step backwards right now. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
All right, Welkin, you're the first to react, yeah.
Or second, yes.
Yeah.
So these things fell upon us. What are they wielding? Like weapons or?
They're
No,
just
claws.
humanoid rats. Very small though. Little bit smaller even than Kate.
All right.
But they clearly were rats.
Glad of thank you could join us. Hope you're in for the fun. And well, Walken doesn't want to be a displeasure, so he's just gonna look towards the one on Kate. Oh, why did you pick on the one someone your size? Come on! And he just bangs on his shield, and he's gonna dodge, try to get the attention of the one on Kate on him.
So there are 4 altogether, right? 3 on Kate, 1 on you.
Yes, I'm trying to get the ones on Kate. Come to me, at least go them.
Okay, give me an intimidation check here.
Intimidation. Wait, that's not. It's this one. 17.
All right. Okay, the were-rats
10 dodge.
frothing still with their mouth. One of those that is on Kate turns towards you, attacks you. Welcome. The other 2 continue to go for Kate. First one, an 18 and an 8, so that's what is it? 12.
Who are you attacking first, me or him?
Him.
No.
And the second one is a crit and an 18, so the second one hits you.
How much is it total?
22.
22?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's barely.
Crit hits anyway.
Because
no, I have disadvantage, so.
Yeah, but 22 still hits.
Yeah, I meant this toward Dave, because crit doesn't matter because I have disadvantage, it doesn't crit, right? As it slashes you with his claws, you take 4 points of damage here.
Whoa!
And goes for other slash attack, misses. The other one goes for another slash attack, misses as well. So as they kind of just trying to claw at you, just one manages to hit you. Kate, you're getting attacked as well. First one hits for 20, second attack misses. The second one hits for 17, second attack misses. Hit twice?
Yep.
Okay. 6 and 4, so 10 points total. So they kind of claw at you with their not with their fangs, with their claws, and open some of your flesh and skin. However, they don't bite. Emily.
Oh, I guess I'm gonna drag my ass out of the hole.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to yell at them in Undercommon.
Mm-hmm.
You know, what are you doing? We just came here to talk. You know, if you don't stop, I'm going to be forced to hurt you. And I guess that's my turn, because I probably took most of my turn crawling out of the hole.
Yeah, you need both. Mm-hmm. Okay, Kate. You can give me also a persuasion check. Kate, you're up.
I'm so persuasive.
Kate, you're still up.
I'm
Alright,
muted.
Calista.
That's why. Okay. Well, all
Why
right.
doesn't it roll 2 dice? I don't know why it won't. I can't get it
You
to roll.
have an advantage. It rolls 2 dice if you hover over it. It's the best
Oh.
of 2, so you rolled a 10 and a 9, which is a 10.
But everybody else, it shows 2 dice.
Yeah, it's
like,
because you clicked on it. If you click on normal, it shows 2 dice. If you don't click on anything, it shows 2 dice. If you click on advantage or disadvantage, it's already manually edits the roll and to show the just one result, which is correct.
Alright, so if I have it on normal, it should show both dice?
Just try it out, but I think so, yes.
Because that's the way I had it before, and it was only showing 1 dice.
No. You did no. If you have nothing checked, it shows 2 dice.
Okay. But I can't unclick. It won't let me unclick. I
It's
have to either have normal,
it works.
advantage, or disadvantage.
It works. You can click normal. It just rolls 1 dice, and the advantage disadvantage gives you the
Go to
best
the
of the rest
cogwheel.
of 2.
On the settings, like
Kate,
between character
what
and
are you
all.
doing?
All right. So Cade grabs his flute.
Mhm.
And starts playing an eerie melody.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Wisdom, right? Okay.
Yep.
17, 10, and 17.
Whoa.
So one doesn't make it. He jumps back. Let's see who he is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, one that is facing Welkin looks at you and takes a huge leap back and tries to move around the falling pit. Moves away.
Mm.
The others, however, don't react at all. Okay. Callista.
Do they seem at all like affected or like they're going to back down?
One just passed by you.
Right.
The others, not so much.
I'll go stand like shoulder to shoulder with, I assume Welkin, because Kate is too short. And yeah, shoot off a few bolts.
Which bolts?
Just normal ones.
Okay.
So, 3. Oof.
Okay.
Um,
The second one doesn't hit. The first and the third do hit.
All right. I'm going to aim at whichever one's closest.
Okay, yeah, one of the one is left with Welkin if you're shoulder to shoulder with him. Okay, yeah, you shoot him. Doof, doof. Once he dodges to the side, the other two sink into his hide, but half a second they just get plopped out of his body again. No
Ugh.
wound to be seen.
Shit. All right.
Great.
Okay, anything else?
I'm going to try yelling in Dwarven again, even though they didn't seem to really react much. I'm going to tell them, stand down or we will kill you.
Mm-hmm. Welkin.
Great. So our bolts did nothing.
Yep.
Perfect. All right. Welkin is gonna focus on the last one that's next to him, and give me strength, he says as a light goes kind of around him,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're kind of close to a certain pit.
Mm-hmm.
I think it fit right in.
Mm-hmm. Perhaps. Is that a bonus or is that an action?
It's an attack, basically. You can change
Ah,
one
okay,
of
no.
the attacks to a
I
shield.
was talking about the shield. I was talking about the spell.
Yes. Oh, the other one, yes, is a bonus.
Okay. Let's see. I rolled a 2, so you can shove him.
Yep. Into the pit.
Okay, let's see if does a save. No, I don't make a save. Okay, so you shove him, and he just falls into the pit.
It's all yours, and I go over to the ones next. Okay, leave these ones to me, little one. And what can I do? I know swinging at them does fuck all.
I mean, you already did one, so.
Yeah, I've already seen it. So what else? Sure, I'll try and do the same thing, knock one of them prone.
Okay.
But this time I've just ran
Yeah.
in and
It didn't roll good, but it's still better.
Yeah, it's probably still better. That was a very bad roll. I still ran in a little too wasty, and with my shield kind of slip a little bit as I put it more in between Kate than on his Were-Rat's face.
Mm-hmm. Okay. The Were-Rat then... How fast are they? Okay. The Were-Rat then comes again out of the pit. You do not see any wounds on him.
And the poison didn't affect him either.
Perhaps. Perhaps not. But you do not see any wounds on him.
Oh, right, the wounds close up right after.
The one that ran away, you lose sight. And the two that are still against Kate, let's see. Okay, one of them attacks Callista, one of them attacks Kate. Kate first. 2 hits. As he claws you, 2 more claw attacks, 1 for 4 points and 1 for 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Callista misses against both with sub-10s, so misses you as you dodge easily to the side as he kind of tries to claw at you. The other one that jumped out of the pit again is now more or less facing against your group as well, however didn't manage to attack this round. Emily, you're on the other side, I assume, right? You're not with your friends, you're on the other side. That is more like in towards the 23 area.
I don't know where, probably, but I'm just gonna say I warned you, and fire off a magic missile at the one that just climbed out of the pit. I guess he's probably closest to me.
Yeah.
Let me do this right,
Okay.
So I just
Yeah. 3 missiles hit him in the back, and he turns around and kicks at you. As you do, you see the kind of the smoke coming from the back itself, leaving behind some wounds. Yes. Okay. Kate.
Okay, the one that hit me shall receive. I'm going to say to him, I don't know whether to charm person or charm beast.
Probably charm beast. I do not make my save.
Yes. So that and disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay, so one of those that just hit you, right?
The one that hit me, yeah.
Okay. Got it. Okay, Callista, you're up again.
Alright. I'm just going to try and stand, scoot over a little bit, stand in front, like just body block it from hitting Cade, I guess.
Okay. I'll say they would be able to hit Kate, however, if they would try to with disadvantage.
Alright, and I want to take the dodge action and tell everyone I don't think my bolts are doing much. Like, we need to not use these sort of attacks.
Okay. Welcome.
Nice idea. And as she does that, I notice that these guys are not very easy to push around, but I have someone that is. He's small as well.
Throw Kate in the trap?
No, but I can throw him away from this melee, so he can probably do something that isn't getting his face mauled. Can I push him out?
They would
safely?
get attacks of opportunity.
I can.
With disadvantage, mind you, but they would.
Can I try and block it so the attacks would go on me?
Yeah.
No?
Like, he is facing 2 of them. They are in front of him, and Kate tries to distract them and push him in front of him, but
Okay.
they would, if they would try to bite him, they would either be able to bite you or him. Him with disadvantage since Callista is trying to get in between, right? But you cannot just move them away. That's like, well, I'm here now, right?
Alright, never mind. In that case, I'll just look to Callista. Well, looks like you have things handled over here, and I'll probably move away from here, disengaging, and keep the one that's climbed out of the pit. Make sure he can't get to Emily.
Okay. Got it. Disengaging, right?
Yes.
Okay. You're still just a step away since this is not super wide, right? But yeah, you're just out of reach
If I
right
don't,
now.
I presume I provoke, so I'm...
Yeah. No, I'm just saying you're just out of reach since it's not a huge area. The trap was actually at the place where it's the narrowest, right? So,
Mhm.
okay. Let's see who they attack. Both are still trying to hit Kate, however, now with disadvantage. They don't like small people, I guess.
But Kate is so vicious.
First attack, I rolled a 15 and a 2, so that's a miss.
A what?
15 and a 2, so the first
Okay.
attack is a miss. Second attack, I rolled a 17 and a 16,
Hit.
so that would be a hit. And third attack, I rolled a 10 and a 4. Fourth attack, I rolled a 7 and an 11, so one hit.
Well, what's the plus with the 10?
The 7, you mean? 7 and a 10.
Oh,
7 and
okay.
a 10.
Never mind. All right.
Okay. I'm just saying because like I don't know if you have like anybody of you can like detract numbers, so I'm just saying what I rolled and not what I go against AC, right? Because all the ruling stuff. But it's just one attack, and he hits you for just 3 points of damage as Callista trying to shield you and brings in between her small buckler on the side of her arm for most of the attacks. But so just nicked you just a bit. Emily.
All right, so I'm gonna tell that one that I hit like last chance. I'm still speaking in undercommon, you know, last chance, you know.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope. I'm gonna if he doesn't respond in any way, I'm gonna hit him with another missile.
Mm-hmm.
Cause
He's foaming from the mouth, I think.
All right. Yeah, he starts to limp a little bit after this attack. Okay, anything else you want to do?
no, I guess I'm gonna try to keep an eye on behind me since that's
One-
where that one ran off.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's about it.
All right. Kate.
So Cade is muted. Cade starts playing a different type of melody on his flute,
Mm-hmm.
and not the one I hit last time, but the other one.
So there are three. There are three right now. There's one that got attacked by Emily. There's one that you hit, and then there's the third one.
The third one.
Okay. Does not make it safe.
Crown
It's
on the
Cade's day.
head.
So what happens here?
Alright, so Cade plays a little song, and the were-rat gets a little gazed in the eye, and all of a sudden, a crown forms on his head.
Mm-hmm. What happens next?
And then Cade points to the were-rat and next to him.
All right, and he slashes, right? Or is it on his turn?
Let's
Is it
see.
a reaction attack, or is it like on his turn he attacks then who you pointed to?
It's on his attack.
Okay.
If I don't tell him who to attack, he gets to act normally.
Okay, so you pointed towards. Okay, got it. Callista.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna take the dodge action again, and sort of, yeah, still try and body block this creature.
Okay, so you can either try to dodge or try to body block him. It's both an action.
Oh, shoot.
It's a help or it's a dodge, right? It's either.
Alright, I'll help in that case.
Alright. Okay. Welcome.
Well, I don't know what you're doing, Lizard Lady, but it seems to be working. Keep it up. And I'll probably just try to keep him occupied, so dodge. Nothing you have that can hurt these guys. Not without killing the rest of the party.
All right. First attack goes against you. Second attack goes against Cage, and third goes against Welkin again. So Welkin first. First one, 402 misses.
Simon, the third one's mine, remember?
Oh yes, sorry. Okay, so one against both of you. Again, both attacks miss against you, Welkin. Against you, Kate. Miss and miss, and the third one tries to attack his brethren. Does not have disadvantage, so one of the attacks hits. I think it's stupid that they cannot injure themselves, so I say they injure him as well, because I don't think that makes sense at all if they cannot. Okay, yeah, and it does leave a small wound. So now who did he attack? Okay.
All right, now that guy can make another save at the end of his turn to break.
Okay, I try to break it. I rolled a 19, so it
All right,
does
it's
break.
broken.
Okay, so after he's clawed at his fellow rat, the crown that was on top of his head kind of dissipates, and he shakes his head and looks intently at Cade. Emily.
All right, that guy that's limping is going to eat one more magic missile.
Mm-hmm.
She just squares off and.
All right, yeah, and with that you shoot him a third time, which is enough, and he falls to the ground, and you see him just the froth just splattering on the ground. However, itself not move again, and kind of just dead. One rat down. Okay.
And I guess part of my turn too would be to yell at the other two. You see that? If you guys don't knock it off, that's going to be you next.
Cade.
Okay, so Cade's gonna whisper sweet nothings into the ear of the second
Ooh.
one.
14. This is safe, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's half damage or it's not damage?
half damage.
Half damage. All right.
And he doesn't
Anything
have
else?
Uh,
Nothing else, right?
no, nothing else.
Against the one you just crowned or against the other one?
No, the other one, the one that was injured.
All right. 9 points. Got it. It shakes its head in pain. No one hears anything, but it clearly seems to be in pain. Still standing, however. Callista.
Alright. I shout at the others. I thought we came here to negotiate, not to kill them, but, shit. And how many rats are still, like, around us and
2.
standing?
2?
2?
Mhm.
They got this. Can I try and grab one of them?
Sure.
Alright, what do I roll for that?
Athletics
Grab
or
it by the scruff.
acrobatics?
Go acrobatics.
I rolled 11. Okay, yeah, you got it.
Alright.
You
Now-
grab it, and it tries to wiggle free, but you manage to grab it.
Can I throw it?
You have to attack, then you can try to shove it as well. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Same thing.
Alright. Can I throw him into the pit? It's like,
Sure.
right.
I roll horribly, so you just to pick it and throw it into a pit, and it's like, yeah! Or it's like more like, do you hear this?
Alright.
As it falls down.
Right. Seemed to work.
All right,
Because we should have stopped and got some cheese on the way in.
Falcon.
Alright, so I just see this rat come flying, and I smile as I grab the corpse of the dead rat.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of lift him up, and I get ready. When the other one tries to climb, I'll shoot this dead one on his face so he goes back down.
Okay, so basically try to shove it down again.
Yeah,
Okay.
just keep him there.
Yeah, okay. Weret's turn. Now, the Weret is in front of you, Falgrim. Belkin turns around, takes a jump over the pit, and the one that you were ready to throw down jumps, climbs on the other side where Emily is. Up where Emily is.
Uh-oh. Can I throw it that far? Probably not.
Sure,
Sure,
no,
I'll
it's,
try.
It's 10 feet, right? So,
I'll try.
you can try, yeah.
What do I roll? Athletics? or-
I'll give you disadvantage on the throw, since it's a little bit further and you're not the most buff of dudes.
Mm. Athletics, right?
Yeah.
Well,
I rolled,
great.
yeah, I rolled a 1, so... it didn't realize what you were doing, and as it tries to get out of...
I am the most buff of dudes.
I guess. You were waiting for it at least, right? So it throws, you throw the rat straight on top of it, and you just see 2 claw marks that get dug into the wall, and Emily, you stand as another rat comes just flying, hits this thing on the head as it tumbles down again into the pit. The other one that was facing you, Welkin, jumped over next to you where Emily, where you are, and runs, just books it. Which gives it your turn, Emily.
So there's just the one left that's down in the pit?
Yeah.
So I kind of just move over to the edge of the pit and look down at it, and I'm like, we came here in Undercommon, because I'm hoping that's something they'll understand. Who knows? We came here on behalf of your cousins to the south to see if you could make peace. You're not convincing us that you're capable of it. So you either talk or you eat a fireball. And I leave it at that.
All right, Kate.
All right. So first thing Kate does is say, "Shut up and fight." And then do I still have the two in front of me or just one now?
You have no one in front of you. There's just one left, and he's in the pit.
Where'd the third one go?
You jumped
Run.
over the
He
pit
ran.
and ran off.
Oh.
They jumped over.
So that means we have an ambush waiting for us down the hallway.
All right. So the one that's in the pit, I say to him, hideous fiend. Oh no, wait, you're just ugly.
Rolled an 18 on my save.
All right.
It wasn't the greatest of insults.
Obviously. At least not to him. Kate, Callista.
Alright, seeing as there's one left, I'm gonna, just say, like, I think we should take this one alive, maybe, then maybe we can, like, bargain for it or something, and that's all I'm doing right now.
All right. Welcome.
Whatever floats your boat, I guess. You should listen to Lady. She kinda did that to your friend on top. If you can understand me when you stop foaming from the mouth.
Okay. On its turn, tries to do the same thing again. Tries to hurry up where Imli is.
I don't think he's listening.
Debating whether I should try to grab it on my turn.
mean-
I have
So-
some strong.
And runs past you a little bit, but not too far. Emily, not too far.
All right, so I guess I'm going to try to lunge and grab it as it scoots by.
All right.
The strength check or athletics or
Either.
let's see, which am I better at? Athletics? No, acrobatics. Let's do it.
I rolled a 21.
Yeah, not going to beat that. All right, so it scoots by.
Okay, yeah, so you're fairly, like, you were somewhat expecting it, but this thing is too fast, too small, and just scoots by you faster than you expected, and it starts to run. Kate, you have one more action.
I have a what?
You can do something. You can still see it. It's not that far away yet. Just scoot it by Emily.
Well, my weapons ain't gonna do shit to it, so I am going to tell it. Nah, you know what? I'm not. I'm gonna say, what smells worse than a goblin? Oh yeah, you.
I rolled a 1. Alright,
So,
got it.
disadvantage. I'm done.
Yep. Callista.
I'm gonna start running after that one.
Okay. Can you jump 10 feet?
I don't know how far I can jump.
It's your strength.
Times 2 or
Well,
times 3? Strength modifier times 2 or times 3?
No, it's not modified, it's just your strength.
Long jump. You can cover distance equal to your strength. It's score in feet if you move at least 10 feet before you
All
jump.
right.
Move 10 feet, you can cover your strength. Which, if you have
You can
10,
half,
cover
you
10 feet.
give standing jump. You can half the distance. So right now you're more or less standing in front of the thing. If you want to, like, scoot back and then take like a.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll
Okay.
take
so
a few
that's-
steps back, do a running start.
Yeah. Okay. Then that's your full movement to get to the other side, though.
All right.
You're trying to catch up and use your action, or you want to do something else?
Can I use my action to like make a perception check and like look and see where it's running at?
Sure.
Okay. Or if it has any friends over there.
Yeah. Where it's running at, you do not need to roll a perception check, right? It's you can see where it's running, so it's not like I didn't see. But yeah, you take a look around, and it's clearly running in towards the left from you, so it's the east. sorry, west. You do not see where the other one ran. You do not see it right now. So, and other than that, there's something to the right, but I'll get into that when this thing now possibly gets away. Welkin.
Alright, little one, I think that's enough. I mean, they go over to Kate. Here, have some to calm you down, and he gives you some treats. 9 of them.
So sweet, right?
Yeah. Stop. They're not very high quality, but hey.
I mean,
It's
you're
just
probably
something to
out of all the nice stuff.
Yeah, I keep my own stash.
Just got something in town or something, right? I mean, that's after months underground.
I always have my own secret stash, but I haven't been
After
touching it for
months
months.
underground?
Yes, I keep them very well stashed. It's probably not the greatest now, but hey,
Okay.
it's something.
Okay, with that, the rat just books it. Book, and runs. You want to follow, Emily?
No, because I don't think that they're not going to be waiting to jump me, so I'm going to wait for the party to reconvene.
You're a robot.
All right. No, I understood everything she said.
Just warning.
Me? I'm a robot?
No, Emily.
Okay. Yeah. So you don't follow, and that therefore lose sight. Now, the thing that you saw before this happened, Kalista, to the right of you, there's a foul stench emanating from the small kind of that you're supposed to see, like there's another way there, right? In that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And there's a foul stench coming out of that direction. But those you saw, the two that got away, went into that direction. Ran. They didn't went. They were very much hurried running into that direction. It's not like they're strolling or moosing or something, right?
I pick up my 3 bolts that did very little.
Mhm.
I can't do math. Well, that went fantastic, guys.
They started it.
Hmm.
Well, I guess now we're just gonna fucking kill them all.
Slight problem.
Calm down. Here, have some, and I shove them into your mouth.
Hey, listen,
I give
Reed,
Welkin an
I might look
approving
like a
nod.
kid, but I'm not.
Shh.
You know-
This is great. I'll calm you down.
Did you see how my bolts just kind of like plopped back out of it?
Would that be an
Yeah.
Arcana check if I knew anything about where stuff?
I would say I would say if you're proficient in Arcana or religion, you can roll either. Since it's also religion-ish. Okay, yeah. During your time where you try to find any cure, you basically
Yeah, I would have been researching curses, right? So.
Exactly. And one of them were like the lycanthropy, or I don't know what it's called in the red.
Yeah,
space.
lycanthropy, where.
Yeah, you know that these were creatures are usually immune against non-magic weapons. However, they are not against silvered weapons. One thing that's with that roll strikes you as odd is none of them try to bite anyone, and usually biting is how you contract the disease or the curse, and they just try to scratch, basically.
They were gentlemen.
So I'm going to infer from maybe that they were just defending their turf and not really trying to.
Population is kind of a problem down here.
Give me a second here.
Well, we are surfacers, so that's to be expected. Watch out with Can we walk around the trap safely now? Or-
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
I mean,
Very
do
good.
I know anything about like if they were able to really control themselves in their animal form? Like I don't know how where animals work.
Yes, okay. With the 21, of course. So, you don't know. Let me elaborate, though. It depends. Some of these creatures have trouble controlling themselves. Some of them are able to control themselves. You are not sure which kind those those were, though. It can be both. It could be both.
So,
You
well,
can give me a wisdom check here. Give me a wisdom, straight wisdom.
what's up? Gotta think of one off of that, or
Okay, you just give me. Okay.
Alright.
No, yeah, that's all you can gather so far. From
yeah. So I'll relay that. I'll be like, well, we're pretty much only magic and silvered weapons can really hurt them, so it's maybe difficult for us to fight them. We may still want to try for the diplomacy,
Well,
even though we murdered one of them.
we are in a city of like underground, and they have a lot of like stones and shit. So maybe we can get our weapons silvered. I mean,
So, yeah, that will just cost us a small fortune. Is
Well-
there anything that can hurt them? I mean, your magic seemed to work pretty well.
Magic and silvered, so I'm assuming any kind of holy magic or basically any kind of magic would work.
Not my strong suit, I must say.
slight problem. I don't do that kind of magic.
do the jazz hands.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
right.
much.
So I and possibly Cade are the only ones that can really do anything to these things.
Wait,
Yep.
what's that smell? Here, and he goes over to Emily. Here, I have a couple of these, and he also gives you a couple of sugar candies.
What the fuck is
here.
with you and candy, you freak?
Candy is the most noble of foods, and I would not have you smear it.
I would think Emily would be so happy that it's not mushrooms that she'd be like,
yes. Yeah.
It's not dirt
it's like, oh my god, I haven't had sugar in like
ever.
years. It feels.
Yeah, it's probably a year by now.
It's great.
Maybe
Somewhat.
for you
Probably,
not.
if I remember, it's the best you've ever had.
Yeah, and by now everybody would realize when you get over the trap that from your right, from the east, from the small kind of tunnel that leads there, there's a foul stench kind of coming through, right?
And I'll
Wait.
go over, and I'll.
Wait, no, wait. Let me go first, and I want to check for
I
the
stop.
trap.
Ah.
Yeah, that's
I'm
probably
not
a
a
good idea at
rogue.
this point.
That's what I was
Still
gonna do.
try.
I'll go do it as well. I don't trust
Okay,
you, right?
both of you can give me an investigation check.
See? See?
You both find
We're
the trap
doomed.
after you fall
We
into it.
find it by falling into it.
Both of you are fairly certain that there are no traps in that direction.
It's safe.
Alright,
I'll
get
go over, sticking to the shadows, because, well, if it smells bad, it's probably bad.
Mm-hmm. And still running with your light in your shadows?
No, I left the light back.
How
Whenever I
long
dropped
does
it,
that
when I
poison
started,
last, by the
probably
way,
down.
until it's cured?
Sorry, one after another.
The poison that I got, is that until it's cured?
No, it's gone. It's gone by now.
Okay.
I left the light stick back there when I
On
dropped
the other
it.
side.
Mhm.
Okay.
Probably not on the other side, probably on this side. Not
Okay, yeah. As soon as you get into the shadows and to look deeper, you can't see anything.
I'll go ahead then.
Both of you give me stealth checks. If you don't want to stealth, I mean.
Wow!
Do you ever roll a fucking character that can stealth?
Oh my god.
Apparently not.
He doesn't even have disadvantage when he still fails.
Okay, yeah, Callista, you go ahead and take a look into the next room.
Yeah.
As you were sure there was no trap in that direction, so that's good. Yeah, when you get towards the other side, the foul stench gets more intense, and you see that there's like a pile of refuse. You see it dominates this kind of cave, and it seems to be composing different sorts of matters. Looks a little bit slimy, however. You can give me an investigation check. Okay, but you also see like in there are lying a few small creatures, supposedly gnomes, also with Nablin, because you cannot really see if it's dark or light complexions. You just see black and white in your
Right.
darkness. You want to go over and take a closer look? Or
Might as well.
okay. So as you get over there, you see that those are actually bodies that are partially melted away in this kind of ooze. And indeed, when you get closer, you get a little bit better of an idea. Those are indeed Swervenablen. You can give me another investigation check. You can give me another investigation check. But what you already see is that they seem to be partially eaten away by some sort of, obviously, like acids, right? 22. And you see that some of them are normal Swervenablen, look usual to you. Others of them have like a little bit of elongated teeth, and their noses are a little bit more pronounced, and they have like what reminds you like somewhat of a rodent kind of stylized face.
Does this look at all like the guy that I pulled out of an ooze, like similar type of damage, similar corrosion?
Like from whence you first came into here, into the
Yeah.
yeah.
I fought those oozes.
Yeah, exactly. Same kind of thing. Like it's obviously acid damage, so it's supposedly we're saying oozes.
Okay.
And like it's a whole bunch of bodies that are lying there, right? All of them Swervenablen, however, as I said, like some of them looking normal, some of them looking a little bit funny.
Is it just bodies, or is there also like food scraps and
Yeah, it's
other
it's
trash?
refuse. It's refuse, right? So it's
Okay.
it's not like belt buckles and stuff like this. It's like organic matter, right? But clearly, like it's just like
All right.
a pile of bodies, more or less.
And there are a few tunnels like leading
Mostly
out.
eaten away. Yeah, mostly eaten away. And yes, now I can reveal a little bit more. So you see to the south, to the east, and to the north. So what's the rest doing?
Kate is following like 10 feet back from them.
Yeah, okay. I mean, you would soon see Vulcan kind of being super stealthy, very obviously.
I mean, I'd be going down there cautiously, but going to see what Callista's poking at.
Yeah, and everybody would see this. And Vulcan, what are you doing? Still being super stealthy
Exactly.
in your card box,
Exactly.
board box.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's okay. What do you want to do? You want to follow in?
Is this the marketplace over here? Is that where we fought that ooze?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, that's where they're coming from.
I have a problem with Kate at this point, so I can't see much.
Yeah, you have, like Kate cannot see anything in the dark as well, right?
Oh, I
So-
got Emily Stone. I can see in the dark.
Okay, so you have light with you. All right. Or
Okay.
Oh, not light. I got the stone that lets me see in the dark.
I thought she took it back.
Yeah, I
though.
probably would have taken that back at some point. Because I can only have one of those at a time.
Oh. I would have said I lost it.
Looks like it's just you and
Well,
me.
she would have made it. She would have made a new one at some point, and it would have stopped working.
So yeah, your blind is Vulcan here.
I mean, she would have handed out like the glow rocks to people, but she would have kept the dark vision for herself.
Well, you
So
have it
I'm
naturally,
losing.
right?
Hmm?
You have it naturally, don't you?
No, I don't have dark vision at all.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. So you have it because of the thing. Got it.
I have it because of the rock, the
Okay,
transmute
yeah.
rock.
I got it.
Alright, I'll grab something in my hand, probably a small rock. Or no, let's not be a rock, let's be a button that came out of
I mean,
my long coat.
I mean, it could be your shield. It could be, something small and concealable is probably best.
Okay, and it begins to light up as well, but I will only read my palms, trying to like smother the light so it's not super bright.
Got it.
It's like just tendrils of light coming out, so main
Yeah. You're just basically trying to kind of just use it as a lamp or something like that.
Yes.
Got it. All right. Yeah, but everybody would see this like same thing as Callista is.
It's weird that
We
the
didn't-
bodies are piled up like this.
So, what is he?
Well, there's a big old pile of bodies, and some of them look kind of ratty. Not like ragged, but like a
Like
rat.
squeak.
Yeah.
Those rats, they didn't speak. They were foaming from the mouth. You think they've gone feral?
Don't know.
You can
But it
tell
seems
what
like-
killed them.
It seems like they're having the same ooze problem that the other little people were having.
Well, this could be where they're coming from. Let's see if we could. I don't know. Would I know enough about oozes to know how they form? Is that something I could roll and see?
Sure, Arcana, if you're proficient. Okay. Yeah. Among your studies, different oozes are produced differently. Usually, however, before I get into the production, yeah, you know what I mean, of them, what is interesting is they are mindless. They're just like driven by their hunger, by the need to eat, basically. So they usually wouldn't like pile stuff up, right? Like it is in this room. Produced is usually they come where water, or at least it's humid areas where like slime and such naturally forms, and then there needs to be some sort of magical influence, like an aura of an old temple, some spells gone wrong, or other worldly influences, the like. That's how they basically form. But they usually stay in these humid areas and are not naturally wanders into like drier regions. And I mean as well, like depends on what the environment is, so to determine what forms, right? If it's like gray, black, ooze, or
I mean, does this seem like that kind of environment? Like
right.
where,
No, it's
we're
not.
standing?
No, it's not necessarily humid where you are. It wasn't as well in the area where you first met them, where they attacked, as well.
So I don't think I'm smart enough to say, well, I think they put these bodies here to lure the slimes, but you know.
Wait, what? Ugh.
The slime
Well, they're not native to this area. We need to keep looking to find out where they're coming from.
Alright, I want to look around for any little rat footprints.
Red footprints. All
Or
right.
ooze slime trails.
All right. Investigation.
Okay. Oh boy, that's where my luck runs out.
You do not find any specific easily followable trails. What everybody can easily see is that there has been some movement here. However, you cannot distinguish in between the. Maybe it's too long ago. Maybe it's been oozed over and therefore like just flattened out, right? But it's you cannot distinguish like a trail, where it leads, how many were there, and stuff, and information like that.
Okay.
But there has been obviously some movement here, and it wasn't too long ago either. Maybe not like today necessarily, but not like it hasn't been months.
Are the normal Snurfevlin wearing guard uniforms?
There's not much left. They are basically more or less naked. It's just like, as I said, like refuse, organic. So if they were wearing something at some point, it probably got eaten away by the acids.
I'll go over to where Callista is, and I'll point my stone at both the ceiling and around. And do you know what killed him? As I turn to Callista and look around.
Ooze, the goopy creatures.
In this big pile,
I think the were-rats might have made this. Like, I don't know. It looks like a trash pile to me.
he closes up his scarf around his hair and his mouth and nose, so he tries not to breathe in. Shakes his
It's still,
head.
it smells wretched in here, right? Just like
kind of holds his breath as best as he can as he goes over. Any obvious thing that could have killed them? Like, are there weapons lying around? If they, well, they didn't wait. They're not in shape change form, are they?
Nope.
Okay, then do they have weapons lying around them?
Nope. Pile of bodies.
Yeah, so they probably did not go down fighting. At least not here. Any obvious wounds that I can make from a distance without getting too close to the pile?
I mean, you're standing next to the pile for all I know.
Aside from the fact that they are melted.
Sure, but without touching it. I don't think it.
I mean, they are very specifically dead. You see parts of them. You see the bones.
Yeah,
Or
but I can tell like what killed him. There's no sword wounds that would
No
be left
sword-
on the skin.
no, it's like acid. That's all. The like damage you see, like acid eaten away at the bones, at the flesh specifically.
I might not be wrong. Maybe these were done in by the slimes, but
But
this
I don't think
smells wretched.
slimes make a pile like this. This is.
I don't know. What does our dragon expert say?
How would they move the bodies in the first place?
Yeah. I've seen one walking around with a skeleton inside it. Didn't get too close to ask.
Emily, do you know anything about? I don't know.
This could be
Oozes?
their feeding ground. Or mating ground. Whatever.
I just know that this isn't typically where they would form, so
Hmm.
why there's a pile of stuff here beats me.
Well, it's not. I don't think it's that weird for like a group of people to have a, for lack of a better term, like a trash pile. You know, like somewhere that they just throw all their shit.
Yeah, but you don't
If their
typically throw
bodies
your
are-
dead in the trash.
Yeah.
Yes, if they consider their bodies trash, then I suggest we put them down. They're no more than rabid rats. Either way, let's step away from the giant corpse of nefarious diseases and go to somewhere less unpleasant. Unless you want to search around for valuables. We all.
I'm not putting my hands
Yes.
in there.
I'm not that greedy. Too bad no one's gonna find that Holy Avenger in there.
Oh.
Screw it. Even
If
if
I
I
had
knew it, I wouldn't
create
get it.
water, I would create a lot of water and we could rinse it off, but I'm not putting my hands in there.
No,
Okay.
no gallons of water on Earth could like cleanse that filth. No, it's gone. Sure, we'll go back near the trap, and I'll try to pick up the trails, see where the other two ran off.
Wait. Do we really want to go in there without weapons that can hurt them?
What do you suggest? We go back and get some silver? As
Maybe.
far as I know, you have a great reputation with the traders in town.
Well,
Probably can't afford silvered weapons.
This
to
would be
honest.
costly outside of here. Not to mention the process would probably take weeks. Unless
Maybe
you
I
want to buy a
can
silverware and kill him with
buy
a
one.
fork.
that would be better than nothing, honestly. Like I'm not happy that I can't hurt them at all. That's kind of what I do.
Go over to Callista.
Like,
Do you have a
I-
lantern or anything on you? No.
No, why would I need one?
Okay, does he have one, Emily?
No.
He'd probably no.
Well,
What the hell would
best
you
I
ask
can
her?
do is go back and buy some oil or something flammable that
And
ought to work, maybe?
I have a,
Otherwise, we can lay a trap for them. Pretty good at those.
how much do you think like a silver sword would cost?
1,000.
Let's see.
Really? Ugh.
Depends on the quality. If you want a small one,
What if?
maybe a few hundred gold.
Okay, what if we
Yeah,
ask the
much.
dagger relics for one?
You think they're just going to hand us a
Well,
silver
they could
sword?
just lend us one.
Oh, sure. I'll lend you this sort of silver. It's valuable or anything.
It's not like we can just walk out of the city. I mean, and it is for the explicit purpose of dealing with these creatures that they have tasked us with dealing with. I don't think it's that unreasonable. It's worth a shot at least, if we can't afford it.
Well, they're already annoyed at you for running out on them when
Okay, maybe just a
We're having-
dagger.
I really don't think they're gonna hand us anything.
Wait, you're good at changing like materials. Can you do silver?
Technically, but I don't know if it would last, and it would take me a while to do it. I don't know, and that's up to the GM's discretion.
Who's this
Yes,
DM
you-
you speak of?
Who is
Well,
this?
it's worth a shot. It'll
I've
take
never
a
heard
while
of this deity.
to find out where they went.
It's the Almighty, all
I mean,
powerful.
I technically can convert.
Can I worship the GM as a god? I like this almighty powerful.
Well, I mean,
It only lasts like an hour. Let me. I don't have it written down anywhere that's useful, so I gotta pull out.
an hour might be enough, honestly, if you can do that more than once.
Temporarily alter physical properties of one non-magical object, changing it from one substance to another. One object composed of wood, stone, iron, copper, or silver, transferring it into a different one of the materials. For every 10 minutes, I could do a cubic foot. After 1 hour, or if I lose concentration, it reverts.
Hmm.
It's on page 119 of Player Manual if GM wants to look at it.
I already looked at it.
Better
So,
than nothing.
Don't know.
With it.
Don't know if I could do a blade or not.
I don't know if blades are made of entirely iron. Oh.
Probably not if they're not super.
It's probably alloy of some sort.
But she can probably change just the blade part. It's the only part that matters.
Or just like the outer layer, even.
I wouldn't say you have as much control over it to just. And the other thing is, blades are usually the structure is very well structured, so it doesn't get brittle and stuff like that. So a silvered sword isn't just silver, right?
No, it's like a silver
It's
on it.
coated. It's coated.
Silver is pretty malleable, so.
Exactly. So if you would use a silvered weapon, which is like transmuted, it would not be as
It would be a bendy sword.
like a how are they called in English? The
A
fencing
prop.
fencing thing.
Like a foil.
Foil.
A foil.
Like, they're super bendy, right? However, they also form back into what they're looking before, and not like and then say that, right? I don't know if it's all gold or silver, like you can easily bend
Well,
it.
could you just do the tips of my bolts? Those
That's
are
up
quite
to-
small.
That's up to GM.
You could.
I could try. Yeah, I mean,
It is an improvised weapon at that point.
So, okay.
does that take off like?
If you do it in melee, right? But you can still shoot it, right? Or-
Yeah, I mean, but it's just like I would use it as an improvised weapon, which is silver, but as an improvised weapon.
Yeah, I mean, that's better than nothing. And I think, like, the tips of bolts are a lot more feasible than trying to, like...
Yeah.
The whole...
Yeah, I mean,
dagger.
I'll do that. I'll transmute. But remember, it's if I lose concentration and it's only an hour.
Do any of you know how much, like, buying a weapon that silvered would cost, or...
You pissed off the merchants.
Oh, okay. Keep bringing it up, thanks.
We have 300 gold, between us, I guess.
And a couple hundred more in gems.
So what's the plan here?
I want to go get some silvered weapons if possible. I don't know what everyone else wants to do.
And what's the rest saying?
I'll go see where the other ones went for a second.
I mean,
not gonna chase them. I wanna
not
see, like,
really. I'm not really wanting to let them set a trap for us.
I think diplomacy, it's like a 50-50 whether it goes, shit hits the fan or not. And if it does, and it goes horribly wrong, we're going to be in there with two people who can't hurt them at all,
Mm-hmm.
which would be real bad.
Mm-hmm.
Really bad situation. So I think even if we do go the diplomatic approach, it's best to be prepared.
Luck favors the prepared. So,
All right, we can go back, but I doubt that they're gonna we're going to be able to afford any silvered stuff.
Okay. So, Kate?
Cade wants to keep going, but whatever. He's not going to go alone.
Okay, so how far you want to go, Welcome?
There's this huge complex, right, that we were walking into? At least that's what the map
24
looks
or
like.
23?
Over here?
Yeah.
23. It looks pretty big. I want to see if I see them, I immediately go back, or if I see it.
Yeah,
Yes.
I got it.
Okay, then I want to see which tunnel they went. I don't want to follow them into the tunnel. I want to know which tunnel, which passage they would have gone.
You saw them running this way.
All right, so they're going that way. So further northwest. Interesting. If they go past this point, they may have more traps. And this is not worth risking my life for, so it's good enough that I got information. What can I see at the end of that west? Has anything changed? Just more old abandoned town?
Just a tunnel that leads that direction. I mean, it's like you're like this. Look at how far this is, right?
Mhm.
Like you have like 60 feet, so you basically were like here and could see like this far.
Yep. I just wanted to like if there were I could see lights in the distance, anything like
Yep. No lights.
habitable buildings. But
Yep.
no. Okay, go back. They didn't find their home, but they did went northeast. Not sure where it leads to.
Okay,
So,
so
reach the Verdict.
I guess it's back to the city.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, when you get to the city, they are fast to open the doors, and well, the guard like asks you and.
Trying to
Kids are
get the
over-
stuff, friends.
Yeah.
Well, come in. You can
Trying
speak
to ambush us as soon as we walked in. We did send them off packing, but well, let's say our weapons did check all against them.
He nods, says, "Yeah, we're rats."
How
Didn't
do you
seem to
fight
take
them?
kindly to talking. We did say quite a few words during, but all they did was snarl. Did you ever saw anyone speak with them?
Again,
These ones
I wasn't at the patrol when they first met them. We don't have much didn't have much contact yet with them, as I said earlier. Well, if you have found any news, you probably should speak to the Dergamotux. Otherwise, please come in. I want to close the door here.
Yep. We're already walking.
Yeah, let's go
Go
talk to the Dergamatics and tell them what we found and see if they'll give us anything to help.
Okay, yeah, so you enter the city. So what's the plan here? Where you want to go?
To the
we have
Dergamatics, I
You
guess.
can go to the priest. You may do something to our weapons. Otherwise, yes, go speak with them. I'll refrain from going speak to that Durgamanthus. I remember quite clearly like being kicked out of the city, so I'm gonna make a second impression. I think the first one was bad enough.
Okay. So you're not where you're heading instead?
I'll probably wait for them outside somewhere.
Okay.
Not immediately outside, right?
Yeah.
In a combined place, probably by the clerics. I'll stay there.
Okay, so you go to the clerics. Emily, you want to go to the Digamotux?
Yep.
Callista, where are you going?
Ugh. I'll go to the clerics as well.
Okay. And Kate?
I'll go with Emily.
Okay. Let's go, Kate, Emily first. So you two get towards their cave house, whatever, getting that in. So there's then again you see yourself in front of the Digamotux.
So I'm gonna. Well, we went in there and tried to talk to them, but they pretty much just attacked.
See, woman,
Oh.
what did I tell you? Nothing but trouble.
Do they speak any kind of language? I only know Undercommon and Common and Draconic. I doubt they speak Draconic. I tried.
I'm pretty sure they speak Undercommon.
They were pretty savage.
But we're finding it difficult to harm them. They don't respond to normal weapons, and I don't know if you have any thing you can offer us to help deal with them. I'm still going to try to talk to them, but I don't want to walk in there
unprepared.
unprepared.
I understand, yes. Well, you can speak to some of our smiths. They might have something to help you.
A small problem with that is that our brain-damaged party member insulted one of your tradesmen, and now we're pretty sure they all have it out for us.
She then just shakes her head and says, well, better than ask nicely.
I'll look at Cade and shrug and be like, okay, well, I guess that's that. Let's go rendezvous with the others.
Okay. Is there anything you two want to speak with the priest about, with Garnick?
I want to ask if he can do any sort of ritual or some sort of like blessing on our weapons that would make them able to hit were-rats.
Let me see.
Like, would dipping them in holy water work?
Not
Okay.
vampires.
No, but like my character knows zippo about these creatures.
Maybe they're revenant were-rat vampires.
Yeah. It's like a whole Twilight novel up there.
No. He just shakes his head and says, no. I heard silver is very effective against these creatures.
Right. And would you happen to know a good smith who would offer us a good deal?
Just go in the caves of Clatterer. Our smiths usually house there. I doubt that they have anything necessarily on stock, but we sure have silver, so they could produce something, depending on what you need.
Could just buy a silver chain and wrap it around the blade.
I'd just like strangle them with it.
It hurts! It burns!
Just buy like some silverware and start
they're
stabbing them
not
with
they're
forks.
not vulnerable to silver. They're just being able to right? It's just like, okay, you can hurt them with it. It's not like
Yeah.
You're gonna get like a
Illegal.
silverware set and like stab them with spoons and.
yeah. It's just like, okay, anyway. But yeah. So you guys would meet again, and
So to the smiths, eh?
Yeah, no help from the Durgamatics.
Well.
Kind of were.
As far as I see it, you guys are an item, and she is very welcome in the district. Which leaves us with two options. Either the two of you, and I point to Emily and Cade, go off your own and try to get a deal, or the unknown, and he points to himself, goes in and hopefully gets the foreigner's price.
Well,
What are you trying to say?
That your charms have left you in very great place in many hearts.
Ugh. Well,
Oh, don't
I'm
worry.
afraid to leave you wander the city without one of us, though. They're liable to throw you out.
how about you and the little one go negotiate? Try and. I mean, it's ironic because neither of you actually need it, but, you know.
Best I think we could manage would be a small dagger or the sorts.
I
But
could do nothing.
I'll give if Welkin's gonna go, I'll give him the 100 gold that I have.
Wait, no, I thought we were going to send you and Cade.
Thought we were gonna send Welkin as the stranger.
I said either you and Cade or me, right? I'm the stranger. You guys are not as badly welcome, but you have like some good and bad reputation from as far as Welkin knows.
Yeah, but she's pretty much tainted us because everybody keeps saying, "Oh, you're with us."
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
It's not
but I'm
that bad.
afraid to. Like I said, I don't want to let Welkin go by himself because he's liable to get thrown out
I
of the
also
city. So somebody can go with him.
don't want to hand him our gold and let him off on his own.
Shatter my heart once again. I thought we shared this deep bond.
Right. I trust you about as far as I can throw you.
Well, I mean, Cade could be pretty inconspicuous, right? He could go with him, keep an eye on him.
Viciousness.
Yeah, I just... Okay. I'm not gonna go there. To be honest, Emily, I trust you the most out of these two.
Well, I mean, I can try.
Well, you know what? I can hurt them. I don't need the weapons, so fuck you.
All right. So, Welkin and Umli, how about you two go figure something out? I mean,
All
I'll do.
right, I guess give me whatever gold you have, and I'll do my best to get something.
All right, I'll pass her my 100 gold and the gems that
Mm-hmm.
were left over.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and I guess I'm gonna. Do you guys want to meet back at the gate, or?
Sure.
All right, so I guess Kate and
I
or
can-
Welkin and I'll go to the Cave of Clatter and see if we can get something.
Try and get me
Alright.
like a dagger or a short sword. One of those.
Right, well, hopefully it's not a butter knife.
Yeah.
Silverware.
Yeah.
I can fight with a fork.
I got you the soup
I
ladle.
can fight well, but I can fight.
Yeah, same.
Very nice looking, very nice looking spoon. Out of silver.
3 spoon of slaying.
Of soup eating, right? Okay, yeah, you get towards one of the merchants. You two.
I'm gonna look for the
Oh, you
merchant
should've-
that's giving me the least nasty look.
All right, give me an insight check.
Great. Insight. I have no insight.
Oh, great. It's. I think yours perfect. It's amazing.
All right, yeah, you go towards the guy who talked with. Do you want to go to the guy who talked with Callista earlier with her armor? Or you want to go
Yeah,
to-
maybe him, because he at least seemed to give her a fair deal, I guess.
You again. Who's the outsider?
He's a friend. He's gonna help us deal with some were-rats. Speaking of were-rats, we're looking for a silvered weapon that seems to be the only thing that can harm them outside of magic.
Yeah, that's true. You got any weapons in mind or on hand?
We're hoping you have something ready that we could use.
Ready.
I mean, you do have rats in cities. Surely you've had a countermeasure besides the gate?
Yeah, do I look like a rich motherfucker to you? That I have like all those silver weapons hanging in my
I
shop?
wouldn't
I
know
mean,
about the
I mean-
motherfucker part, but I'd say on the rich,
I
yes.
do have a dagger. How much would it cost to coat a dagger?
The material, about 100. The work. Let's say 250 gold.
Okay, and what if I bought a short sword and had you coat it?
As well? Or just
Or just yeah, what would a short sword cost?
about 300 gold?
How long would that take?
How fast do you need it?
As soon as possible, since we already went in there and riled them up, and we're worried that they might have some traps planned for us when we go back in. I'd like to get back to
Anything else?
routing them.
Anything aside from the short sword you need?
I look at Welkin, and he can't do any damage to him either, right?
But I'll use whatever I'm given, but if you can manage a dagger or a short sword, sure, another, but...
Well, how about if for a dagger and a short sword, about 500,
Let's say 450.
450.
You've helped us after all.
So I guess Cade can do something, I can do something. So I guess I'll do a dagger and a short sword, and I'll let Callista and Welkin decide who gets what.
All right, I'm back in an hour or two.
Okay, so do you want payment now or on completion? Because
I've heard with your encounters with our good master.
Yes, such a charming one, that elf.
she's like I've told everyone else. I think there's something wrong with her head. I don't think she can help the way she acts.
To be honest with you, Lev, I think everyone that's down here has something wrong with her head.
You're probably right.
Well, pay me in advance and I'll do the job.
Right, so I guess I'll dole him out. I guess I'll try to pay him mostly in the gems and then gold on top of that.
He would take the big diamond as a payment.
Okay, so I'll do that, and then we'll go to the gate and tell the others what we worked out.
All right.
And hopefully they're not mad.
Yeah. 2 hours later, you could get them. So
Yeah, so I guess we'll just pretend we.
yeah. So you have like a short rest. You can do your getting back, but just assume that you get the weapons as well if it's.
Okay, sounds good. I'll do hit dice. And so there's a dagger and a short sword. You guys can decide what's what.
And those are silvered weapons. Those are not made out of silver, right?
Yeah, so they're just coated.
So, noble lady, which one do you want?
Well, I'd prefer the short sword.
Of course you do.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Oh. Alright.
Kate and Callista, you two give me a perception check, please.
Did he cheat us?
Okay. Is there anything you guys want to talk about while you wait for the 2 hours?
Nope.
Nah.
Okay. Kate, Kate and Callista not, but Kate, you realize that there's a little bit of, seems to be some unrest in the city. You see a lot of guards like running around. Seems to be some activity in here.
Cade's gonna try to walk over to one to see what's going on.
Okay. You want to ask him?
Yeah. Hey, what's going on?
Okay. Callista, you're following him?
Yep.
Okay. He looks at you and says, we have some trouble, it looks like, in the city. But I'm sorry, I'm not at liberty to talk about it. You two can give me an insight check, however. Okay. Both of you realize that he seems somewhat nervous. Oh, well, okay, sorry. Well, okay, not. So thought the other one was from. Okay, so Callista, you realize that the guard seems to be a little bit nervous. Okay, you don't necessarily realize that.
Yeah. The were-rats didn't get into the city, did they?
No, not the were-rats. No, don't worry.
What sort of trouble?
As I said, I'm not allowed to speak about it. Please. It's internal matters.
Alright. Go on then.
You say go on to guard.
Take care.
After he leaves, I want to follow him stealthily.
Okay.
I'm not going with her.
Okay.
In fact, I walk away chuckling because I think I know what's going on.
Yeah, give me a stat check then. I mean, you can try to hide from him, but you will be seen by others, especially you will be seen trying to hide from someone else, right? Because you're in with a
I
lot.
just want to act casual and try and, like, I can't blend in with the crowd here.
Not necessarily. Not with this crowd, right?
Yeah. But, you know.
Okay. Yeah, you're trying to follow him. He doesn't seem to realize that you follow him. Others might have. It's hard to tell. At least no one spoke with you.
Yeah.
And he went towards the place where you met Imli and Callista out of the guards
What?
kind of thing, right?
Oh, you mean the guard outpost? Or-
Yeah, where you met, yeah, exactly.
I'm gonna get closer and try and see what's going on.
Okay, and when you get closer, there are some guards outside as well, and they're kind of looking at you as you approach.
What's going on here?
Internal matters, ma'am. Nothing for outsiders.
Okay. You realize that I'm a member of the group that helped cleanse the Rockblight, right?
Yes, and I am also aware that this isn't something that is your business.
Come on, at least tell me who's involved.
Nope, not at liberty to say.
Can I try and look over his head and, like, peer past the short little gnomes and... 'Cause-
Sure, you could try to sneak a peek.
yeah.
Would be fairly obvious.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
He's
gonna
looking at
glance
you,
past him.
speaking with you. Yeah, sure, but you can. I'm just saying, like, it would be fairly obvious to you. To
Yeah.
him. Okay. Yeah, give me a. If you want to, give me a investigation, I guess.
Okay.
He says, "Come on, ma'am, move along. You're not supposed to be here.
If it's a problem, maybe I could help.
No, you can not. Most certainly not help. Now,
Why?
bugger
Let's
off,
go. Hold on. I have
lady.
business with the Dagger Medics.
Yes.
If they are having
Now-
problems, then
Okay. So first of all, what you saw, you saw inside quite a lot of guards, and they seem to have weapons on hand. You saw also that some of the Stoneheart Enclave people were in there, but you couldn't hear anything or so. As I said, just a small glance, and he says like, "One last time, madam. I know you helped us, but you're an outsider, and this is internal matters. So move along, or I will have to report this."
all right. I'll walk away.
All right.
Imagine.
But yeah, in the end, you probably meet up with the group again, and I'll say they
Yeah.
have the two. They have the two weapons as well.
Okay.
So that happened, and you got the short sword and done. So if there's anything else you want to talk about,
So you mentioned the Stoneheart Enclave.
Hmm?
Shit. I don't know who those are.
What's with your face? You're looking rather pale. We have our weapons. I suggest we get to our duty. Yes?
There's something
Say
going on.
Welkin and I didn't notice anything coming back from the shop with the weapons, did we, other than the unrest?
Yeah, I don't say. You were like a little bit busy in the south of the city, so there's like other parts, right? I mean, if the two of them want to talk with you about it, of course, but if not,
Oh, okay. I heard that wrong. Is it the same people that Gurnik Tatfinger is a part of?
yes.
Did I see Gurnik amongst the crowd in the guardhouse?
Nope.
Just like people wearing the same sort of outfit, kind of colors.
Yes.
Okay.
No,
Oh, man.
Malcolm came back as a zombie and ate somebody.
I think something might be going on.
It's not our problem.
Well, we know Gurnik, and he's like our. It pays to keep, what connections you can.
Okay. What's the next step here?
I tell them that I saw Gurnik's friends, his coworkers, the Enclave.
Yeah, sure.
And what you want to do about it? Like I said, this is no business for outsiders.
Exactly.
Well, see, if he gets, his shit sacked, we're not in a great position either.
Why?
Because we're associated with him, we've been working with him, he's like our friend, acquaintance, connection, whatever you want to call it.
We're
You sure that
He's
you got
like-
him into this mess yourself for some reason?
No? I don't know why you would think that.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not working with him.
Alright.
I mean, I would imagine if they want to keep it internal, our interfering would just make us look worse.
Okay, but I think it would be good to at least know what's going on, so if shit goes down, we can, ditch and get out.
We're working for the two bosses now. We're safe.
Right. Yeah, we're safe as long as they say we're safe, which,
Well, if they were
Well,
the
which
kind
is
that
why
would-
we just go along with what they have us do until...
Yep.
They were the kind that would stab us after our duty was done. I wouldn't be here.
Are you sure about that?
I say we go back to after the were-rats.
Do you mind swinging by to check on Gurnik before we go through that?
Not me.
Sure, we can. It's not a big delay.
Although if they turn us back, we agree and be turned back. I don't want to force any issues.
Alright.
I'll
Yeah.
meet you guys by the gate.
All right. So the three of you go towards your best friend, the priest, again.
Yep,
All right.
get old Gurnik.
All right. Good old Gerdic.
Bronik.
Yeah.
Okay. So what do you want to ask him?
Does anything seem like out of order as we approach?
Give me an insight check.
Oh boy.
Seems cool.
Hey, friend.
So unconspicuous. Hey,
What can I do?
what are you?
Well, there was some
Oh, yeah.
commotion as we were passing by.
Yeah, I heard you guys left for the were-rats.
Yeah, we did that.
Talking away?
I mean, we're doing that right now, but well, I saw some of your associates in the guardhouse, and there were a lot of the city guards as well.
Might be. Why are you asking?
Well, what's
Why-
going on?
He shrugs his shoulders. They asked us to help with something. I don't know what. I was busy tending towards the citizens.
Can I insight check him? See if he's
Sure.
telling the truth.
Sure. Seems to speak the truth.
Is something wrong? I mean, we've helped you before. And you do owe us a debt.
I do. It's some internal strife. As you know, we are getting quite crowded here.
Why would they need priests to help with that?
They didn't ask for priests. They needed some people who can control the elementals, and that's our job.
So, why are they using elementals? If an internal manner, surely they can just, like, talk it out.
I'm not sure. As I said, I don't know the details.
Okay, so you just sent your priests blindly? Aren't you in charge here?
There's no one specifically in charge. At least no one that is here. We're a group of people.
Is there a problem with elementals for them to send for them, or are they just making more? We're not sure how this whole thing, elemental thing works, but
Yeah, I just threw away my default.
Don't step on it. It's very painful.
Yeah, it's the best one to step on, huh?
Ugh. Yeah.
He says, there it is. I don't necessarily know, but we use them for different kind of burdens. There are guards, there are mules, I guess, beasts of burden. But different stuff we do with them. I honestly, I don't know. Maybe they want to take a look at the Rockblade after what you did.
But isn't it dangerous to take elementals there? I thought they were getting corrupted.
I suppose you're right. I don't know. As I said, I can just.
Hmm. Okay.
I'd say the sun's setting, but I'm not sure.
Well,
When I get back to...
yeah. Yeah, let's go.
Keep an eye out.
Take care. Okay, and you meet at the northern door again?
Mhm.
Alright. I think it's... I did want to get to a certain point, that's why I kind of tried to do a little bit more, but no, it's fine, doesn't matter, doesn't really bother me. So I think on this note, that's a good place to to put send you guys stewing and think about what to do next.
Yep.
Yeah, as usual, let's go from left to right. Favorite moments today's session. Dave.
Falgrim's burial whole thingy was pretty cool. I mean, we didn't go into great detail with it, but its character finally got buried instead of just ditched.
Finally, someone died in somewhat civilized circumstances, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Emmy?
When Cade got us drug into the guard's office after blurting out stuff he shouldn't have, and we thought we were gonna die.
I didn't think I was going to die.
Invisibility.
That's the spell.
Lewis.
Actually, I have to agree with Yemi. The entire thing of them getting dragged into the house with Cable going like, oops. Whoops. And then they go like, okay, we just got, what, oh right, that's our party member. She's totally in cahoots with that suspicious that fellow. One of them even went, go there and ambush them both when they're together, it's easier.
Yeah, Jen.
Yeah, that was interesting. I mean, shit. It's interesting development on Kate's part. It's like selling out team member. Great, wonderful.
Yeah, and interesting thing is, I don't know if you know this, but Kate was the one who was thoroughly disappointed by Falgrim when he did a similar thing.
Oh, it didn't happen before.
I have to keep his memory going.
Shit. I didn't think that he would actually, like, spill the beans.
Well, you
Really?
don't know. You still don't know.
Well, I mean, yeah, and it's interesting out of character. I have to, like,
Yeah.
character doesn't know this.
Yeah, I mean, honest, I was pretty stoked about burying Falgrim. I think that is kind of an interesting thing to do because, as you guys said, like that's usually not what happens, right?
Usually just leave him.
And I think that was quite neat. However, as a dungeon master, the favorite development was that actually I asked, like, so you say this right outside the cave? And it's like, yep. I'm like, okay. So, I mean, yes, because this complicates stuff a lot. And I think that's always interesting as a dungeon master, so I must agree that the favorite moment was that thing derailing. And nothing did really happen yet, and possibly nothing will happen, but something might happen, right? So, who knows? I think that will be very interesting.
Poor Kazook.
Keep being mean to the halfling.
All right.
Especially you that talked about Falgrim betraying.
All on that note,